Good evening, everyone. Hello, hello. How's everyone doing? Hello, hello. Yeah, Croc Jam. This is, in fact, the VTuber that just beat Croc last night, if you didn't hear. Did it all on my own, and it only took about 6 or 7 screams. Yeah. Alright, let's get started. Hello, hello, hello everybody. Welcome, welcome. Good to see all the Croc Bros. Currently reading through Janny. Of course, that would be the first topic that comes up. Oh my god. I have not yet had a look at that. I've been too busy to take a look. However, I definitely want to have a look soon. In fact, feel free to send me your favourites. anything that tickles your fancy. They're the Janny fan art thread. How is that even possible? Is it just the one dog guy from Arthur? The Tendies guy. That's all I can imagine. Yeah, nice, nice. Well, so from what I gather, 4chan may or may not be history now, and was subject to a very large scale hack. Oh look, Aldous just posted it on my Discord. Let me have a look. Oh, this is the Jannies talking to each other. Oh god, it's like a fucking fluffy thing. What the fuck? Oh my god, they had their own mascot, dude. That's crazy. I knew about obviously the gross version, the one based on the Arthur character. That's like a fluffy anime animal version of that. Well, good to know they were as up their own arse as everybody suspected. Well, anyway, yes. So Hero dropped the ball, from what I understand, and got the place completely hacked, got everybody's details leaked. So that is the 4chan janitor. Yeah, nothing. So okay, so from what I'm gathering, they got hacked with a PDF. Fucking hell, absolutely embarrassing, dude. Not their proudest moment. I don't know if it's actually the end or not, but maybe it should be at this point. Just, it's apparently everybody who had the 4chan Plus also got leaked in that, who had the pass, and it serves them right for spending money on that shit. Oh my god. Dude, yeah, it seems like the most basic bit shit in history. And they got done with it. Fucking hell, dude. But yeah, that is what happened last night, I think. Pretty crazy. Does mean that I've been I haven't looked at any VTuber news in a while, because I'm reading the threads were basically the entire way I kept up with the scene. It's a bit of a shame, but everything that the site's done over the last 10 years has been terrible in terms of management. Really, everything since Moot left has been dreadful, so I think this was written in the stars a long time ago for something on this level to happen. But yeah, serves them right. Oh my god, my Discord is just being flooded with Janny images right now. Soy Jack Party. Oh no, it's a Kiwi Farms link. Well, I'll click that after stream maybe. Anyway, that's the latest on drama. I'll just put myself back up. Press my keypad there. Didn't mean to. Anyway, yeah. The rich history of VT and all of those other boards might be gone forever now. which, you know, maybe it was time. I do definitely appreciate 4chan's existence in the sense that it is somewhere that you can, like, still be fairly critical of stuff without, you know, getting attacked by a mob, but this definitely does show how much of the underbelly was poisoned, you know? Yeah, the history, like, there's Desu Archive and stuff like that. The history is archived, but yeah, it may have come to an end, shall we say? Because it seems like such a full-scale hack with, like, the source code and all that they might be in, like, big trouble if they even tried to launch it back up. Which green text appeared? I do like the YouTube narration ones. They're pretty funny. Oh, really? Dude, every day is Gura's possible graduation announcement. Every time she tweets, they think that's what's coming. Their Twitter says they're working on fixing it. Interesting. Well, they probably will. They probably will. They'll come up with something, but I don't know how they're going to protect their code better. This is the one, yeah. I don't think this is the one. I think Gura has the method down where she, like, contract negotiations for Gura are like her posting a fish on her ult, you know, just to get people talking, and then suddenly I'm sure they're willing to offer more money to keep her, you know, and she only has to stream a few times. Like, she's got the whole thing figured out. And if they won't pay her, then she'll just leave and obviously give them bad press. Like, the ball is in her court on this one. But yeah, this whole rigmarole has happened so many times now, I couldn't possibly feel like this is the one. But yeah, good for her. She does deserve to make good money. It'd be nice if she streamed a bit more, but, you know, we all have shit going on. I actually do wonder, because I have a bit of insight into, like, how corpos operate and stuff. So much of it is, like, behind the scenes meetings, and so much of it is, like, convention work, recording shit to play at baseball games and shit like that. I wouldn't be surprised if she honestly can't stream that much because, like, they have her doing too much other bullshit and it just kind of, like, overwhelms her, you know? Like, corpo VTubing's pretty fucked up on the inside when you get like burdened with insight. So it wouldn't surprise me if, like, she actually streams a lot more as an indie if she does go that route. Yeah. I think if it does happen, then it's definitely going to reflect pretty badly on them going public because there's been so many since that. But then again, you can say that with, like, every company, like any company that goes public, it's always bad. I'm not a fortune Janny. I'm not. I've never even had the pass, dude. I've been a user, you know, I've posted. You know, I've uploaded images, you know, I've probably given up my enough information to the glowing agents just by that alone, but I've never done it for free. I've never been a Janny. I've never paid to use it. I have the list right. No, you don't have the list. I'm not on the list. What are you talking about, dude? Of all the lists I might be on, that one is at the bottom of that list. There is a 0% chance I'm on that list. I read that some people were using their school emails and stuff, some of the Janny emails, and, like, there was some speculation that some of them were, like, FBI emails and stuff like that, .govs, but I'm not sure if there was much to that. But yeah, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, edu domains. Yeah. Pretty nuts. Why the fuck would you use your school email to be a 4chan Janny? Yeah, the .gov was a fake news, which is a damn shame because that would have been so funny. But, you know, yeah. So that happened. Yeah. If my name, okay, so do we know who the VT Jannies were, and were any of them VTubers themselves? That's the big question. I gotta think there's at least one. Maybe we can't tell, you know, from just the email, but there's gotta be, dude. There's fucking gotta be. They're not board specific. Ah. It's interesting because they always kind of said they were. You know, like if you go to various places, they'll be like, oh, the VT Janny or the PW Janny. But like, yeah, it's I guess it's just like they just get random posts flag up and they deal with them, you know, board wide, site wide. Yeah, my Spike VT email. I made it real obvious for them. Anyway, thank you all for joining me tonight. I'm glad to be with you for another evening. I wasn't able to prepare any nice banner art for the stream or anything because I had a busy day, but we got in there. Tonight we're gonna play Rad Racer for the NES. We're going all the way back to 1987 and a console racing game, if you can believe such a thing. Since I got my NES recently, I've been wanting to check this one out finally. I've never played it, believe it or not. I know of it, and I know of some of its legacy and stuff. But this will be my first time playing. So yeah, we're going to start, as we start every NES stream, by reading the manual. Here it is. Look how small it is. This is the era of the black box NES games, of course. We're still in 87, so it's the early days, and the manuals were still quite small. Let's have a look at it together, shall we? We can learn a little bit about what racing games were like in 87 and what the NES had to offer. Mostly, it had to offer complete bullshit. I can say. Same with like most 8-bit systems like Game Boy and stuff like that. Racing games were generally not that good on them. Last time I touched the NES, it was of course Micro Machines, which is another example of a good one. So I'm hoping this is also an example of a good one. From what I heard, it is. I think I watched the Game Center CX episode of it years ago, so it's pretty beloved as a racing game. So let's have a look. Look for this seal on all software and accessories for your Nintendo Entertainment System. It represents Nintendo's commitment to bringing you only the highest quality products. Items not carrying this seal have not been approved by Nintendo and are not guaranteed to meet our standards of excellence in workmanship, reliability, bit of a dodgy R, and most of all, entertainment value. Many LJN games had that seal, so that means nothing. Micro Machines did not have that seal because it was unlicensed. Thank you for selecting Nintendo Entertainment System Rad Racer Pack. That's what they were calling them back then. They were game packs. I think they still were up until the N64. It was the seal of dog shit. It was. Always classic. When you're seeing that fucking rainbow, you know it's over. Object of the game / game description. As the last traces of colour leave the sky, you're hanging out by your new wheels, anxious for the race to start. Trans-America. From the west coast to the east coast. Okay, it's time. You jump into the driver's seat, feeling the awesome power beneath you. Stepping through the gears, the cars around you fade into tiny specks in the rearview mirror. Look out! You're on top of a hairpin curve. Whoa! The tires screech and your heart hits your ribcage, but you make it, laughing. There's only a few more of these till you reach the plains. Then it happens. Another curve hits you in the face. It's too fast. You struggle for the shoulder, but the next thing you know, you're catapulting through the air, almost weightless, until your body tears up against the seatbelt. Then, all is still. Not a scratch on you, and the protective ceramic overcoating on your car did the trick. No major damage. You let out a scream, turn the car around, and hit it. There's still time. But you've got to be cool, alert. You're headed straight for the coast and those glorious checkered flags, defying the odds again. There you go. Hell of a lore dump. So, in canon, we are playing as a fairly clumsy driver, but nevertheless a cool guy who has a Ferrari. Either a Ferrari or an F1 car, from what I gathered. And you may notice the similarities to a little game called Outrun that, of course, came out in 1986. This was the year after. And this was made by Square, if you can believe that. Literally, the Final Fantasy team made this one. Sakaguchi and everything. So, before, this actually predates the first Final Fantasy. They were actually working on it while working on this game also. And this is like Square's main legacy in racing games. They actually did make one later called Racing Lagoon, the Carpg that came out on the PS1, which I've played before. But I was surprised to find out they did this one as well. Let's continue. Precautions. This is a high precision game. It should not be stored in places that are very hot or cold. Never hit or drop it. Do not take it apart. Avoid touching the connectors. Do not get them wet or dirty. Doing so may damage the game. And do not clean with benzene, paint thinner, alcohol, or other such solvents. Yeah, we love a car PG. We do, we do. Names of controller parts and operating instructions. Okay, yep, standard. Do not blow it. Yeah, well, that's what they say. They say don't blow on it, but, I mean, everybody blew on it, and people still do, you know? They tell wives' tales about how, like, your tiny particles of saliva are going to get inside the game and break it, but no, it works. It's always worked. I think that's complete bullshit. Fake news. It's always worked. Everybody who's ever had an NES or a Super Nintendo or an N64 or anything with a cartridge can confirm, yes, it does work most of the time. I mean, sometimes it's too far gone, it doesn't work, but generally it does help. Okay, so up is used to cut in the turbo. When you exceed 100 kilometers per hour and press this, the car will accelerate beyond its normal speed. Ooh, it's like a little bit of turbo, a little bit of nitrous, like. Okay, right and left controls the car. Down arrow is used for background music selection. 4 different variations can be selected. One of 3 melodies or no melody. It can also be changed mid-game. Music select is an interesting thing to have in 87. The start button is used to start a game. You continue your last game by pressing the start button while pressing the A button. Ah, okay, so that's like when you lose, you can continue by doing that, I think. Okay, how to play. The winning strategies. Familiarize yourself with each road course. Never forget the limits of your car. Don't forget to notice the curve signs. Competitors can become allies, depending on your technique. Be prepared for any kind of accident. I always am, believe me. So you get the remaining time, the distance covered, and you get the turbo. So it's got turbo, it's got a slipstream system, which is pretty impressive. It's like lifting a lot of stuff from Outrun, of course, because that was the new hotness at the time. But definitely not a bad thing in this case. So out in out, this technique lets you take corners at faster speed by driving first on the outer edge, then cutting into the straight across the inner edge, and finally returning to the outer edge. Man, they've got some pretty useful techniques here, actually. Touch and turn. With this highly advanced technique, you hit a competitor's car, get flipped and thrown in the air, and use this to your advantage. Wait, you use that to your advantage? Flipping? That sounds insane. I don't know if it's got split screen. That would be impressive for the time. Stage 1. You drive from midday to twilight to dawn under a vividly changing sky. A VW bug enters the course. Stage 2 is a night drive towards the night skyline of San Francisco. A Corvette enters the course. Oh, this is quite cool. So you have like a little rival for each course. You maneuver through a stretch of majestic rocky mountains on stage 3. A Citroen enters that course. What I like here as well, because this is 1987 and like cars in video games are such a new concept, they are not worried at all about licenses. They're just like, yeah, you know, we got a Lambo, we got a Mercedes-Benz, we got a Lotus, we got a Citroen, we got a Corvette, we got a VW Bug, we got it all. Literally, nobody's going to say shit to them because nobody's even paying attention yet, you know? It's pretty funny to think about, but like, licensing in video games wasn't really a thing yet. Same with music. There's so many NES games that are just like ripping off popular music and like doing 8-bit versions of pop songs and shit, but like, who the fuck cares? You know, it's a new art form in most people's minds, so there wasn't really any pushback yet. Stage 7 has the Porsche. You drive through quickly changing weather conditions. Oh, that sounds fucking pleasant. Stage 8, the race concludes with a special course at dawn along a coastal highway. You get to face a Testarossa at the end. That's like you get to face the final boss of Outrun, basically. Beat this game and you get to race the Outrun driver. Compliance with FCC regulations. That's nice. Reorient the receiving antenna. Dude, the NES didn't have an antenna. What the fuck does that mean? Relocate the NES with respect to the receiver. I guess your TV would have. So maybe, yeah. Kind of, I guess because it was all analog, it probably would help to reorientate your antenna somewhat. Okay, cool. There we go. We have our memo bit. There we go. That's the whole manual. It's a short one. All right, let's boogie down then. The game is waiting for us in the other screen, and yeah, I'm looking forward to playing this one. We struggled through some croc yesterday, and now we're gonna struggle through an 8-bit game, so it can only get better from here. Let's fucking go. Good morning, Horo. Good morning. Good to see you. Hope you're doing alright. It's, I guess it is morning. Yeah, it's like midnight over here. I guess it would be weird to say good night, wouldn't it? Because then it'd be like, oh, are you going to sleep? I'm not going to sleep. The infamous croc stream. It wasn't that infamous. It was okay. I do wish I could have beat the bonus stage, though, and got that last gobbo. You know, it felt so disappointing to leave him behind. But, you know, fuck it. It was too hard. We did beat the game, though. That's the important bit. Anyway, let me make sure the sound's on. That nice crusty buzz of the NES. Alright, hold on. Yeah, I'll probably do better in the remaster, I think. My gut feeling tells me it's probably going to go a little better. Alright, so we're going to start it up. Let's do it! Yeah! There we go. It's a racing game by Square. I need to play Racing Lagoon again at some point, because it was fun. And it was pretty stylish and cool. It was just so difficult. And the grinding in it was getting kind of crazy. The random battles especially. Okay, you can have your choice of the 328 twin turbo or the F1 machine. It's simply just called the F1 machine. Alright, let's go. Oh my goodness. It's very loud. Alright, let me put the volume down a bit. Alright, how's the volume? You need a little bit less? Excuse me. Alright, let's go. Alright. My ears, yeah, it's nice and crispy, dude. It's the NES. It's okay. Alright, I lowered it a bit. We're gaming. Alright, let's do it. Oh, listen to that fucking noise. And our first crash has happened. Oh, it takes a while to respawn you too. Already lost. Oh, this is cool. Alright, I found the brake. Great start. Very promising start, chat. Okay, that wasn't the best start, but that's okay. We're gonna get better. Let's go again. A. Here we go. You have to manually turn on the music by pressing down, which is interesting. I guess it's like using the radio, you know, so it's kind of Outrun-like. I dig it. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Out of his way. Ah! The rebound. No, that's gonna cost me. Sorry if I sound a bit stuffy, by the way. I've got a bit of a head cold at the moment, but nothing too bad. It looks like you do get a little bit of a grace period to potentially go over the finish line before they fully. Yeah. So like when you run out of time, rather than it just stopping then and there, you kind of like keep running, you keep rolling for a bit. So if you're close to the finish, you can probably still make it. All right, let's go. Drums here are good. Oh, we're okay, we're okay. Give him lots of room. Alright, let's use a bit of that turbo. Ah, into the palm tree. Can we still make it? Is it possible? 9 seconds on the clock, 7 seconds. We got too cocky, bros. It's over. Oh wait, no, we made it. We actually did make it. Just barely. Cool. Alright, let's go, let's go. Progress. Where's that VW buggy at? My rival. Oh, somehow save that one. But yeah, this game like looks great in terms of like scrolling and stuff. With a lot of the 8-bit racing games, the issue is that they just can't like scroll smoothly, you know? But this one, the road and everything moves really fast and like good sense of speed and stuff. Which is hard to come by on the 8-bit era. Ah, shit. It's not a whole lot of scenery or anything, but obviously there's limitations. Oh, there's no way. No. Okay. That was about halfway there. It does look good for its time. I think so. Especially like, yeah, because of like the competition it had at the time was in the arcade. You had like the original Outrun and stuff like that. Which obviously does look better. It does like look a bit better these days, going back to it. But the competition at home was like nothing. You know, we're talking like pole position on the Atari and stuff like that. In '87, there was nowhere to go but up. So being able to pull this off on a home console back then was very impressive. I think I can see why people rave about this one a little bit, because it definitely does stand above a lot of the other NES ones. Bump and jump. What's bump and jump? I'm sure you've told me before, but I have to look it up again. It's an arcade game. Oh my goodness! Oh, it's an NES. It's an NES game as well. Oh, this looks cool. Okay, Woozle, I'll take you up on that. We'll play it soon. You bump cars off the fucking road and you jump. Very literal title. Cool. Well, I've only recently started my NES arc. I've got the real hardware now, so we're going through it. But yeah, that's cool. That's like a top-down one, of course, more traditional. But yeah, this is good so far. It does play quite well, but like it's a bit fast, so I kind of just need to get my precision down, you know. But yeah, it looks cool. I'm sure you've told me to play that one before, but I probably was too frightened by the lack of bits. Ah, shit. Very fun little score attack game with some surprising depth. Cool. I've never mentioned it to you about my life. Oh, so it's not actually day 431 of asking me then. That was an exaggeration. I see. Pardon my autism. I've known you for more than 431 days. It's possible. We're not gonna make it. That crash was too much. With a name like this, I bet the ads for this game were totally tubular. Oh, I bet. This is like the original Raditude era as well. Like when you said something's rad in 1987, you're completely serious. There's like not a hint of irony there. So they meant that shit. We should find a commercial for this. I bet there is one. Alright, let's try and beat this first fucking stage. Surely I can do that much. Oh, dude, the fucking engine noises are crazy. I mean, they're trying. I've heard worse. We can't let the VW buggy get ahead of us. Reminds me of like Excite Bike a little bit, how you can use the turbo. Works in quite a similar way, but I'm sure you can probably overheat your car by using it too much. Same as that game. Ah, shit. Yeah, it is weird. It's actually like it's like a year after Outrun, so it's very much, I think, very inspired by Outrun. I think they wanted Outrun on the NES, but obviously by that point that shit wasn't happening. Sega had their own stuff. And pretty much all the console ports of Outrun were bad too, so like it was a rough time if you were an Outrun fan. It's super rad, Rock. It's super rad that they just didn't give a fuck, you know? And there was no reason to give a fuck because like who's gonna care, you know? If the car's a Lambo or if the car's a Lotus, then why not just say what it is rather than, you know, rather than giving it a fake name or whatever. Oh, we might make it. Oh no. I don't know in what world the buggy keeps up with a Ferrari like that, but apparently I mustn't be pushing the Ferrari to its limits because it's keeping up just fine. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing gets said, but I don't think they would, and I think that's why there hasn't been an Outrun like remake or like re-release or anything like that in years. I think they're just too picky these days, and they care too much about their brand looking good and stuff. So they'd probably want like creative control in it and stuff like that, you know. Whereas the original Outrun in '86 didn't have a Ferrari license. It was the same thing. They literally just put the fucking Ferrari horse in there, and you know, nobody said shit to them. Oh, hold on. There we go. I forgot to change the title. Any other car makers as big a diva as Ferrari? I think Porsche were pretty bad for a while. I don't know if they're as bad anymore. Just like the US military has to clear every depiction of it in media. Yeah, exactly. Car brands are like that these days. Because like car brands, they have showrooms with staff that are all brainwashed into promoting them 24/7 and shit like that, you know? Like, brand is everything to them, so of course that's gonna happen. It's just a shame. Definitely video games were in a better place when they gave less of a fuck, you know. And this is probably peak not giving a fuck. Like, video games weren't even on their radar. Right, here we go. I do like the little ripples in the ocean in the background. The colours are quite simple, but they get the point across. Ah, shit. Right. Get past him. Oh my god, I'm overdoing it a little bit. There you go. Right, brakes, please. Oh my god. Alright, we got it. This is the run. There's the run. Almost. Ah, shit. Couldn't get past him. Toyota got a bit sensitive about their cars being featured in street racing games for a while. Really? Toyota? Not really the first name that comes to mind in street racing, but makes sense, I guess. Forza is like the most fucking milquetoast, like, nothing could possibly offend you game ever. Like, how on earth could you even be worried that Forza's gonna portray your car in a bad light? It's not like it's fucking Carmageddon or some shit. Yeah, Toyota's pretty good. I would expect that they'd be like more into it, you know. But like, yeah, if Nissan did that, then I'd be losing my mind. I'd be like, what? But Toyota, I think, like, they're big enough in street racing, but it's not like they could probably afford to be a bit stingy. I heard that was just a PR guy overstepping and they retracted that statement. Oh, interesting. Maybe so. I mean, PR guys do that all the time. Especially modern ones that are on Twitter and they're like... Alright, let's have some music. Bit of that turbo, please. There we go. Okay, made the checkpoint. Ah. The way you bounce back when you hit them is crazy. Okay, we need to pick up speed fast here. I can't lose to the first stage, I just can't. Doing alright, I think. Go, 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 go. Do it, do it. Ah, no way. Oh, if you crash, they just game over you then and there because you're not moving. Ferrari stopped including crab walking. Oh, crab walking. Yeah, of course. Hearing the term crab walking immediately made me think of the fucking... you know the walk they do in like the Pimp My Ride game? What's it called? The Ghost Ride? I mean, that would be valid if like lots of people were ghost riding your cars and you didn't want them to, you know, be doing that. I could see why you'd be kicking up a fuss. So the ghost ride is like when you kind of keep ghost ride the whip, exactly. You just keep it rolling, like you get basically you get yourself in the like first gear and you just keep it rolling and you get out of the car and then you dance alongside it. That is ghost riding the whip. I'd never even heard of such a thing until I played the Pimp My Ride game, but it was hilarious. I still need to finish that at some point too, but I don't even remember if I have save data for it anywhere. Hopefully I do. Funny as hell game. Yeah, Porsche Unleashed did have body deformation, and Porsche Unleashed was an exclusivity deal as well, so other car games couldn't have Porsches in them for a long time. Yeah, we do have to get Vinny's ride, that's true. It's still waiting for us. Exhibit's the final boss too, we have to get his ride also. I'm sure they'd be horrified, get Slapper. They'd be creating things that are beyond our wildest imagination. Like all the fucking, imagine like pimped out bullshit Teslas and stuff like that. It'd be miserable, dude. If Pimp My Ride was still running, I can't imagine how diabolical it'd be. They'd just be like putting, yeah, the spinny rims on Teslas and the game consoles, fucking PS5 in the back and shit like that. Nah. Alright, let's do it. We'll have this one. Yeah, I think some things are better left in 2006, you know? Apparently Pimp My Ride was just a massive gimmick as well. I don't think anybody got to actually keep their cars, and the few that did, like, had to sell them immediately because they weren't even road legal. There's definitely like a YouTube series that like breaks down each individual episode and like what happened to each car. I think the guy actually the guy that runs it was on one of my streams. He joined me in the chat and talked about it, and like they have like an encyclopedic knowledge of what happened to every car after every episode, and it's usually a bad story. It's best left to your imagination. No, not Exhibit. I didn't have Exhibit in the chat. That would be funny too. He'd be welcome. That'd be a new peak for my life if that happened. The guy, I'm pretty sure I showed you guys on a media stream before, but there was a UK version of Pimp My Ride that had like this one chavvy guy called Tim Westwood. That was our version of Exhibit, and it was like the fucking lamest shit you've ever seen. Yeah. The homes the home shows are exactly the same. Exactly. UK Pimp My Ride is like hella cursed. Like, it's funny to look at though. I actually might watch some more next time I watch videos of you guys, because it's like a time capsule of a very, very bad idea. Like, because just imagine all the swagger and all the like street credibility and stuff that the original has, and that the people that when they go down to the hood, and they're because like they were that part of the issue as well. Part of the issue with Pimp My Ride is that they were going to like fairly run down neighborhoods. They were in the ghetto, like legit, and like even driving a car that looked as good as the cars they got out of that would be like a death sentence. Your fucking radio gets stolen instantly, your fucking rims would be gone in no time, because like they made the unfortunate mistake of actually filming in the ghetto. So like shit like that happened all the time, and the UK version is just like council estates and stuff like that. Exact same shit, but like it's just a different culture, I don't think hydraulics are, I don't know, maybe it's a grey area. They might be more illegal now than they were then, They are cool though, but yeah, I'm sure. Oh yeah, the underlights definitely are. They're very picky about lights in general. Yeah. It makes sense. Not being able to hear that a car is coming is fucked up. Just like not being able to see that it's coming is fucked up. So I understand their logic for sure. Okay, doing good this run. Oh shit, he almost got me. Slow down a sec, slow down a sec. Be careful. Ah, there was just no way of getting through that shit. They sound so weird, dude. I've only ever been in electric cars for like getting a cab or something, you know? But it's so bizarre. It's like a milk float. It's like listening to a Hoover in the other room or something, you know? A vacuum cleaner. They make like a little bit of noise, but it just doesn't register as a car. Oh, look, it's getting dark. Cool. That's progress. Still safe, still safe. Oh my god, we need to stop hitting this guy. There we go, there we go. Can we make it? Blast it, blast it, blast it. Yeah! Holy shit, we might make it. We might make it. Ah, too fast, too fast. They're literally microwaving you. That's good to know. Are they radioactive? I thankfully never owned one and probably never will. Ah, shit. Oh, dude, I don't think this is the run. We fucked up this last one. But I think we're close. We're close to the end of the course, surely. The turns do get very, very tricky here. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I love K-cars, dude. I think they're so cute and so stylish. But I'm like 6 foot, so I wouldn't have a fucking hope in hell of sitting in one, you know? Yeah, okay, but to be fair, this is the very end of stage 1. And this is 1987, Rock. Like, games were different back then, okay? We're not talking about today's fucking babby-ass games. We're not talking about, like, tutorials and hand-holding. And this is a game you rent in 1987, dude. And you can't beat it, so you rent it again. That's how it fucking worked. That's right, Get Slapper. You know, maybe there's like 20 minutes of content here if you do a perfect run and beat every stage and, you know, just have no problem with it whatsoever, but I'm going to struggle through it. I would like a cappuccino too, actually, but having a coffee at this hour would be a terrible idea because I do have to get up at least to like for 11 or something, some work stuff. So I shouldn't stay up all night, but yeah, I've had like 3 coffees today though, so I've got my coffee quota in. Oh, dude, Cappuccino's... I don't know why I misread that, because Cappuccino's actually my favourite K-car. I always play that in the video games. In Gran Turismo, especially. Yeah, I love Cappuccino. Yeah, it's super good. It's, like, super easy to make really OP as well, because the handling on them is so tight. And if you just get all the upgrades you can, it's still going to be a bit slower than like supercars and stuff, but it will be quite good. Yeah, same. I've I actually do have a playthrough of Gran Turismo 2 going, not like a stream one, just one that I'm doing personally, where I'm like beating as much with the cappuccino as I can, because it's fun, you know. Yeah, the racing mod is real good. Yeah, cappuccino, one of my favorites. It's in lots of racing games too. It pops up now and again, but Gran Turismo is the one that is most iconic, I think. Anyway, this has not been the run. Yeah, the trucks are cute. You're right. I like the like little Toyotas and stuff as well. Super compact, you know. They just look like, you know, chibi versions of cars, basically. You know, it's a bit like the Churro Q style, you know, but in real life, full size. Yeah, the aesthetics are different. Exactly, the aesthetics are like, I don't know. The cars are almost a bit more like feminine and like curvy and you know, they're just kind of like have a different kind of style in mind. You know, they're not afraid to be cute, I guess is the way to put it. Whereas I think a lot of auto manufacturing in the 70s and 80s in America and over here and stuff were very manly. You know. No, they're not UK person sized. Absolutely not. I would be struggling for my life if I sat in one, I think, especially because of my hair. Obviously, like I wouldn't even get my fucking head in, dude. I'd be hitting the fucking edge with my fucking mohawk. Like, let me in. I'd have to flatten it completely. But yeah, every clip I've seen of like regular sized UK people or US people getting into K cars, you don't realize how fucking small they are until you see that. Because like Japanese people are small, you know, they just are generally. So like, very few of them are like hitting the 6 foot mark or, you know, 6'1", 6'2", or any of our regular sizes. So yeah, it's fucking crazy. Yeah, the original Mini is very close. I actually can get in a Mini there. So, like, I don't think it's quite as small, but... I mean, the original Mini's kind of big by today's standards. But, like, I think more modern Minis are smaller. They've been able to make them more compact, so, yeah, I would agree. Yeah, my head out the window. Riding in style like a dog. That's right, Rock. Thing Japan was true all along. Dude, this guy will not stop battering me. Let's just slow down. I mean, in the auto world especially, a lot of great car ideas and designs came from Japan, and we wouldn't really accept it, you know. When Japanese cars started to be brought over, it really did change everything. Definitely for the better, but it did take away some of the soul a little bit. Because, like, I love old, shitty British cars too, you know? The Morris Minor and the... oh, fuck. And, of course, like, the Aston Martin and stuff like that. And some are actually good, of course. But like the ones that were good have mostly like survived. Alright, boost it, boost it, boost it, boost it, boost it. Made it, nice. Okay, we're still in it, we're still in it. Ah, that one gets me every time. A lot of 80s Japanese sports cars took inspiration from European ones too. It is a two-way street, you're right, you're right. Yeah, there were a lot of borrowing of ideas back then. I'm sure I've liked a few Western games over the past while. Mostly indie games, but Like the majority of like big games are slot, yeah. This last beach bit is quite tricky. We're gonna be dying here a few times, I think. I'm not struggling with the rest of it so much now, thankfully. Making it to the end and then just falling at the last hurdle. But yeah, it's fun to look at like the really old Top Gear episodes, like the before they even rebranded and stuff, when it was just like before Clarkson or anybody was involved, and just looking at how they cover like really old cars and the kind of changing styles and stuff. It was an interesting evolution in the 60s and 70s. Yeah. That's interesting. I guess the actual show is done, but presumably there's still... I think the magazine might still be going, maybe? But I guess it's still technically a brand that exists. But yeah. The BBC wouldn't let it go for a long, long time, even though everybody knew it was over. Okay, we saved that somehow. I really like Gear Nom's videos on YouTube. I've been like binging him lately. He does like lots of good like Top Gear documentary stuff. He did a great video on like the Jeremy Clarkson scandal, the fracas from several years ago. And about how the Grand Tour started and all that shit. Very, very good stuff. But yeah, I'm a big fan of the series. Ah, fuck. Electric Doohickey beat the 2000s F1. Oh, that's horrible. I believe it, though. I guess electric doohickeys are getting faster. Kind of crazy to think about. It does make me wish that it was still going, because I can only imagine if it was like... Obviously the Grand Tour, like, they still did specials and stuff up until recently, but if it was still like a week-to-week thing, I can only imagine all the stupid challenges like that they'd be doing. Oh, really? It might have been. How weird. Ah, shit. I don't know if we're making this one anymore. After that fucking crash, I think it's over. I'm just gonna turbo the entire fucking way. Hope for the best. Ah, nope. McMurray Spurling. I've also not heard of them at all. Not a clue. Oh, can we make it? I think the checkpoint was just up ahead, but we didn't make it. I know, it's the same spot every time. That time it was a bit earlier than the usual spot. Do you think it will be legal to drive on public roads in 50 years? Oh god, probably not in London. They're gonna make it illegal at some point to drive at all, I'm sure. For like some of these fucking places in the UK, they go out of their way to make it as inconvenient as possible to God forbid use the car you paid for. Download the driving app. Oh my god. Yeah, maybe because there'll be so many self-driving cars, it'll be frowned upon to actually drive yourself. Time will tell on that one. I don't know though. I guess a lot's happened with cars over the past while, but it kind of seems like a lot and not a lot at the same time, you know, because you can still use like cars of the last 30 years or so. And like certainly I've only had old cars, you know. So I don't know. I think it's possible. There's definitely like less incentive to learn how to drive though if you're in like a big city. And I do find that speaking to like some of the Zoomers I know from work and all that, there's not a whole lot of people still learning how to drive at all, you know? And part of that I think is because the instructors are nickel and diming them so badly, and like it is such an expensive ordeal now. So like it wouldn't surprise me if the amount of drivers does decrease a little bit over the next 50 years, but it's one to think about. Really? Ah. I don't really see many like electric charging stations, but like I know they're out there. It probably depends on whereabouts in the countryside you are, but the infrastructure is starting to like spread out a bit more. So like it's becoming a bit more feasible. Oh dude, the American driving license is such a piss take. It's so fucking easy, you know? Anytime I hear about it, I just have to laugh. Because they put you through so much bullshit over here in the driving test, and like you can like basically just walk in and get handed one in America if you can show that you have some kind of knowledge, you know? Same with other countries too. Like it's even worse in like some European countries and obviously third world countries. Yeah, like you can get a license very easily in some places. I've seen some EVs, but not that many. Yeah, like they're not that popular. I think they're popular with rich people, you know, and I'm not really in a rich area at the moment. I think there's like 4 or 5 in the supermarket car park in a town of several thousand. Ah, there you go. So yeah, it's starting to blow up a little bit. The idea of having to learn to drive in those colossal trucks scares the hell out of me. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. It's like driving a big truck is very different from driving a car, you know? Even driving a van is very different from driving a car. I always get a little worried whenever I have to like drive a van for work or something. Because like it ends up being fine, but like you'd have to adapt your brain to it a little bit. The extra space that you're taking up and all that shit. Yeah. Oh, yeah. The big American ones, the big Jeep fuckers and all that. Yeah. There we go. Bit of turbo, please. The sound effects are so lovely. It sounds like your fucking cartridge tilting and you're just like beating up your NES, but it also sounds like it should, really. I mean, it's a bit noisy, it's a bit crispy, but I dig it. Okay, good run. Don't crash into him. Oh, dude, they're trying desperately to kill me. Of course, another one appears right in front of me, naturally. I think we're good. Are you still driving vans? I fear for those innocent fences, yeah. Not all the time, but occasionally I have to like deliver some equipment or something when I've got to do a little run from like 2 different parks, and yeah, sometimes I've been known to drive a van, but I haven't hit any other fences yet. I'm not entirely sure myself, Get Slapper. You don't see too many pickup trucks over here. I think vans are more popular in the UK, pickups are more popular in the US. And I think pickups are popular with people that like to go to like sort of mountainside places, and you know, places that have slightly tougher roads, rocky places, lack of a better term. There we go, made it. Okay, don't fuck up this one, because I always fuck up the turn coming here. Okay, there we go. We didn't. There's another sharp one coming. Oh, don't even try it, buddy. Fucking VWs. Hate you. Hate you. Oh, he almost got me. Not this time, though. Oh, brutal. Ran out the damn clock on that one. There's no way. It's close, though. It's got to be so close. And the checkpoint is right there. That's the end. Ah. How annoying. Could pick up stuff for posing unless they are single cabs and vans are for getting shit done. Very true, yep. Vans are for the working man, of course. Most vans are just built on pickup frames, that's true, yeah. It's all the same shit, really, but it's definitely like an image thing, you know? For some reason, having a pickup definitely denotes a different look than having a van does. So, as you said, posers like them. Because they can take up more space, but not have an actual use case for it. Oh, what a terrible run. Why even make new vans when the Toyota Helix is a pinnacle of military technology? Hold on, let me look that up. The name rings a bell. Helix. Let's see. Oh, this one. Yeah. This is a nice one. I love the red model. Dude, this is a very popular pickup. I've seen this one many times. Ah. Well, I don't know. I don't know why they kept going. They should have just stopped there. I see. Makes sense. You know, cars are good when they can actually be used in like shit like that and be reliable enough to, you know, still be used to this day all these years later. Can I make it to checkpoint? Probably not. Dude, crashing on the first section is terrible. Oh, I made it. Okay, we're turboing it right now. Looks like you get about 50 seconds each time. Oh, nice. Fuck you. Ah, we couldn't do it. When you try and like squeeze into a gap, it's so tricky with like an 8-bit game. Because if your timing's just a little bit off, then you're just going to whack the guy and then go straight into the post. Wasn't that the truck Top Gear tried to... Yes, I remember! Fucking hell, that was insane. It's a very, very sturdy car. Well, that was not a great run, but we're going to have a better run this time. By the way, you can actually play this game in 3D if you have 3D glasses. This is the 3D mode. But because none of us are wearing our 3D glasses right now, this probably looks absolutely horrifying, so we'll stick to the regular one. One of Square's games before this was one called 3D World Runner, which was like a running game that had also had the 3D glasses gimmick. Because that shit was really in the 80s. It probably would if you ported it over. Though, you know, it obviously wouldn't be able to handle the greens and the reds. Well, it'd be able to handle the reds, not really the greens. Ah, fuck, I've blown it again. Literally can't stop crashing. There we go. Got my 50 seconds. It's okay. Yeah, it was. It was, it's so ugly, dude. It's a shame, too. Because, like, so many games on the Virtual Boy don't even have any, like, interesting 3D gimmicks. They're just, like, shit that could work fine on a 2D game, you know? So most of the games on there are just wasting your fucking time. There's some good ones, though. I think, the Wario game's pretty good. Yeah, I was just going to mention that. Like, people like Wario Land, but that's about it. But it'd probably be better off on, like, anything else, you know? Let's play Wario Land 4 on GBA and call it. Alright, let's have a sip. Man. Are we ever beating the first stage? We're an hour and 20 minutes into the stream now, so, you know, not all of that's been gameplay, but we're at least an hour into gameplay, so, you know, I mean, we've at least made it very close. It's like Croc all over again. My racing line is like atrocious here. There we go. There we go, there we go. Now that it's going straight, we'll boost for a bit. That's how you do it, and that's how you don't do it. Fuck, dude. It's like the second you start boosting, you have to react so fucking fast to not hit anything on the turns. Well, I've still got a lot of time, so hopefully that doesn't damage me too much. It is Outrun style, though, where, like, one crash is about all that you can really realistically have until you've completely blown it. I mean, 2 crashes or 3 crashes, you've got no chance. It just takes too much fucking time to get up. It might be wise to just hold back a little bit and don't go so fucking fast. If I can even convince myself to try that. Okay, there we go, there we go. I hate it when they sandwich each other like that. Okay, the timer's hit 0, but I think we might be able to make it, maybe. Maybe. Oh, maybe not. Nope. It's literally the exact same spot every time. Okay, let's take it a little easier, so don't go quite so boost crazy. I'll limit myself to, like, boosting for like a second, and then I'll stop. I do need the extra control for the turns. Let's go, let's go, let's go. And then this way. There we go. Just a little boost, just a little. Okay, didn't crash that time. We're locking in, we're locking in. You can just barely see the signs and register what they say. Alright, little boost, little one. Oh, dude, I didn't have enough time to register that at all. It's like, that happened so fucking fast. There may have been some, like, curve signs, but I didn't see them. I'm coping and moaning here, but it is actually a very good game. Like, it plays well, and it's very precise. I just suck at it a little bit. And hello, Mandy. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. You're doing well. Jeez, I only got 40 seconds for that one. They're getting a bit stingy with me. All these fucking VW buggies. Oh my god. I don't know what happened there. Am I going downhill or something? I just suddenly got real fast for no reason. Okay, well, we may not have a chance here, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Going on fumes here. Oh, yeah, yeah. I can feel an AVGN rant coming on myself. Sounds like poop and ass. Sounds like a bunch of people farting. It's like the audio you hear just before he completely crashes out. Who's driving these fucking cars anyway? What kind of fucking road is this? Exactly. This would look good on a CRT monitor, I imagine. I don't have one to test it out, but I actually I have like a plugin for OBS. I don't really use it because I think it's a little over the top, but I can give you a little preview. Hold on. What's it called? Retro effects. There you go. So it looks something like this, I guess. There you go. You can enjoy the CRT filter now. It'd probably look a little better, of course. I think this game's probably a bit too good to be on AVGN's radar, but I heard the second game was pretty bad, so I can maybe have my crash out moment when I play that. Here we go. Oh, it's tight. It's so tight. Alright, boost it. A boost for dear life. We did it! We did it! Yeah! Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Made it to course 2. You thought I wouldn't make it past the first stage. Who the hell do you think I am? You think being a racing tuber is just for show? Anyway. Made it to course 2 of like, what, 8 I think there are? It did take an hour. Yeah, it did. Oh, it's a night course now. Now this will be interesting. 1A for the way there. That's true, that's true. Alright, let me take the filter off. I won't subject you guys to any more bullshit. It doesn't look half bad, honestly. It looks okay. There you go. I think if I ever did like a scanline setup, but I'm too much of a purist. So it would have to be something like what Jets has, where like it's just a video camera pointed at a CRT. That's the best way to do it. Like you can't get any more authentic than just a fucking actual CRT running. Anyway, here we go. Yeah, 2000 Let's Play vibes. Exactly, exactly. And the fucking camera falls down halfway through, and you hear their mum come in halfway through, like. I used to love the old Retsupre videos, where they'd be doing commentary over those. Like in the early days of YouTube, there were some fucking hysterical ones. I'm not sure the timer actually resets properly. No, it did. It did when we went to the checkpoint. We're good. Oh, the green is pretty funky. I love the dodgy emulator videos as well. The like unregistered hypercam and the one that I remember, the one where like the SNES 9X had like a watermark that every time you saved the state it would like flash its logo. A way of exposing people who were fake gamers. Alright, boost it, boost it, boost it, boost it. Ah, fuck. We might have been able to survive that one. Yeah, we had like a little bit left. We might have been able to survive that one if I didn't crash there. I think so. I think so, Git Slapper. That must be how it works. Wait, so how do we... Wait, hold on. How do we... There's a way to like start from where you were, right? Ah, fuck. I'm sure there is. The manual said there was a way to store the stat. I think it was like press A then start. I think I did it wrong. Anyway, we're doing the first course again. If all else fails, I might just save a state, but you know, I can do it legitimately. But I'm pretty sure this game does have a continue system already. I don't think it's like going to force me to restart from the first stage every time. But yeah, every stage has like the rival car that you just keep seeing over and over and over. In the case of this, the beach stage, it's the VW buggy, and in the case of the San Francisco stage, it's the Corvette, because I guess Corvettes were big at that time. You hold A, then press start. Yeah, I did it wrong, I think. But I'll remember that for next time. It's better than I expected the filter to be. Definitely has some of the details and blurring the pixels together to imply higher graphical fidelity than is actually present thing going on. But I have a feeling if I were to see it next to a real CRT, it would be a pale imitation. I think so. Yeah, I think so. It's okay. It's not too bad. But you can modify it a bit more too, like to have other shit on it. Like you can change the intensity of the mask and stuff. Like, oh my god, look at that. You can make it really intense. But yeah, it's kind of a nice effect. I don't know how taxing it is though in terms of like OBS itself, because if I laid on enough of these, it would probably completely tank my PC, you know. Yeah, it does fill in some of the details you can see, which I suppose is the idea of a CRT filter, you know. Add a bit more shading around the car and stuff like that. But what I don't really like about filters and stuff is they do kind of distort the image a little bit, which I suppose is fine because TV screens were curved back then anyway. But yeah, I'm a bit of a purist, so I'll just stick with the normal. But yeah, it's fine. Always fucking crashing. Am I ever going to make it to stage 2 again? Okay, this is not the run. Fuck it, I'm gonna reset. Let's play something else in the meantime. I need a palette cleanser. Plenty of good stuff here. Let's do Rage Quit Speedrun again. Yep. Afraid so. Afraid so. Track and Field. One of my favourites. Viagra and energy drinks in their meth. Fucking hell, that sounds like a great idea. Alright, let's do 100 meter dash. I think it's like A and B together. I remember playing this on my bootleg back in the day. We can do it! We can do it! Ah, he won. It was close though. I don't really remember how to do long jump. I think you just spam A and then press B. I hate this game, yeah. I like this game, I've got nostalgia for it. Alright, here we go, here we go. Okay, I might have had to read the manual on how to jump, because I've yet to jump. Yeah, it's cute, the mustache. To be fair, this is just the come on baby of its time, so I should be better at this. Okay, we just need to warm up a little bit. Here we go. Wait, don't go until... Yeah! I'm too slow to start, I think. I'm gonna end up costing myself this bullshit. Oh, a little closer that time, but he still won. Alright, so you have to press the arrow on this one. Oh, it's a foul. Damn. Let's try that again. So what's the drug game called that everybody's playing? I'm sure I've heard of it, but I haven't been watching many streams lately, so I think I'm out of the loop. Schedule 1. Cool, cool, cool. Well, at least I jumped. It was way too early, but at least I jumped. It's such a weird name for a game. I keep thinking whenever I see Schedule 1 that it's like just a VTuber announcing their schedule or something. Another drug game dev? What? Really? The Drug Wars? It's real even in video games. Drug Dealer Simulator. Yeah, I've seen that. I think I watched Germa play that, or somebody. I had no idea they were competing with each other. Oh, fucking dreadful. My performance is getting worse. Yeah, how do you even think you own that? It's crazy. Unless you own being a drug dealer, it's literally impossible. Okay, that's enough of that. Fucking, I suck at track and field. I used to be okay at it, but like I actually like, you know, could actually had reflexes back then as opposed to now. They got mogged by a solo dev and have picked that makes more sense, yeah. Mogged by a solo dev, many such cases on that one. Pictionary has great music, doesn't it? I think it's a Tim Follin game. Let's do that. We do love the Follin Bros, yeah. Always bangers. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I remember this one. They're like two guys that really wanted to be like prog rock musicians that just ended up working on the NES somehow. Any pool games on the NES? Yeah, there's a few. I know there's like Side Pocket, which is okay. Bloom's played that before. A regular game? Oh, here's my name. There's aside from Side Pocket, I don't know any other ones, but I'm sure there's other pool games. I know, and then you go to dead silence in the actual game. Okay, now we're talking. Oh, I'm playing as a fucking paint bucket. Okay. Paint Bucket Space Invaders. I actually have never seen the gameplay to this. I only know the music. But I'm sure that's the case for the majority of people. There we go. It's more Galaxian than Space Invaders, isn't it? 45? Oh shit. Clover? No. Starts with N. Oh fuck, I don't know. It looks like a fucking three-leaf clover, you know, but I can't place what the hell it's asking me for here. No. Not even a guess. Tell me the fucking answer. I don't even get to find out. Cool. What's this minigame? It looked like a clover, but obviously clover... It begins with N, so it can't be clover. Oh. Oh, it's like this. Bam, 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 bam. Oh. I'm not entirely sure what the objective here is. GameFAQs says it's cloverleaf. Where'd the N come from? I don't know. Maybe like I accidentally put N in without realizing. Blue. This one is, I imagine. Yeah, I think that might have been a bit of a glitch there, so that just confused me. I probably just put the N there myself somehow. Maybe not even a guess. It's blue. It's literally blue. Fine, whatever game. Not this bullshit again. Get me out of here. I don't even know what it's asking me for anymore. Anyway, cool. Good music. Pretty interesting game otherwise. Oh, anything fun in the unlicensed section? Hold on. If we go to, is it translations? Let's play this horse racing game. 1991 horse racing. It's a bit like that one meme on Twitter at the moment. The Crash bootleg? I'm not sure. Elizabeth, American born and bred. Was there a Crash bootleg on the NES? I'm not sure. They're happy. Alright, race mode. There is one. Space Invaders but with burgers? Maybe? Oh, I'll play as the glasses guy, I guess. Am I betting on the jockeys here? What the fuck am I doing? Amazing stamina. Oh, I see, I see. Black Jazz, Great British Born. Game struggling. Music here is insane. The one fucking gobbling, that Kirby gobbling up an enemy sound effect. Good. From Hong Kong, this horse has been great in the past. Prince, this Middle Eastern horse. You can't even read any of this shit. Lightning from Europe, the most promising warhorse. Alright, here comes number one. Oh, it's the kind of game that only Japanese otakus can understand. I think so. I'm gonna bet all my money. How's that? Right, $100. 99. Place card on free. I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing. All in, yeah. Alright, actually all in. Let's go all in. All in on purple shirt guy. It'll take me like 2 minutes to go all in with how slow it scrolls. Almost there. I think you added like 9 players to the game. I think you're right. Yeah, I think you're right. I don't even know how I did that. I just wanted 1, but maybe this is like one of those games where you hand the controller around. Alright, all in, for real. All in on 3. Oh, dude, yeah, I'm playing as like 9 people. Cool. What else is the Black Bass? I can't believe that's on the NES. They already had fishing games going. Crash and the Boys. Doraemon. Mega Mania. Exciting Amusement Park. Famicom Grand Prix. Hello Kitty World. Of course there's that. Does it have Mega Man? It does, yeah. It has regular ass Mega Man, I'm pretty sure. Want to see how I do? Speed run to a Mega Man death. Let's go. Also came out in '87. Cool. Look up, man. I see, I see. Gutsman! Gutsman ass. Oh, nice. You had the GB one? Nice. I had the you know, the remake they did on the Mega Drive? The Wily Wars, I think it was called. I had that one. It was good. Cool to play the NES version. I have played like all the Mega Man games before, I think, but I'm not the best at them. I've played like 9 and 10 as well. I had those on the Wii. I'll be having that. It definitely got easier with 2, I think. Just a little. This first one's pretty hard to go back to. A bit like the Crash Bandicoot situation, really. Open up. Oh well, there we go. Got him. Thank you. A lot of platformer series have problems with the first one being a little pointless to go back to. Yeah, they did everything better in the later games, but it is a classic. I do like it. But yeah, it's like, it's a little primitive feeling going back to it now. Yeah, Sonic 2 is a big example. Sonic 1 is like a quarter of a good game, you know? Like, they had some good stuff there. Like, obviously Green Hill Zone is a classic. I like Starlight Zone as well, but there's so much of it that you could easily lose, you know? Whereas Sonic 2 is like perfect the whole way, so there's growing pains, you know? I need some life after that bullshit. No, that's not looking good for me. The original level order was Green Hill Labyrinth. Interesting. The level order in that game does feel a bit fucked up, for sure. Oh, got me. I just hate Marble Zone, especially. That's like my least favourite ever. It's so monotonous. It's cute. It's cutely designed and stuff. Like, the colours are nice and whatever, but it's just not very fun. I like Punch-Out too. I've been playing some of that. Right, let's go back to it. I don't get the early Sonic games. They're good, But like they are the same kind of thing as Mega Man. Like they get better as they go, up to like Sonic and Knuckles. Then obviously they get worse for a bit, and then they kind of like go up and down. Played the new ones and I can appreciate them more. Yeah. I like the early 3D ones, and I like some of the new ones too. I want to play the Shadow the Hedgehog Generations thing that came out, like the expansion pack. That'd be fun. All right, back to Rad Racer. Yeah, I get you. How do I select the F1 car? Oh, there we go. You press the select button. Fuck it, let's try it. Can't go any worse for me. Yeah, it's like... It's better like Sonic 2 compared to Sonic 1, because like Sonic 1, they really didn't have much of a clue what they were doing. It gets so slow, but Sonic 2 you can kind of speed through, because you've got like the spin dash and all that. So yeah, gotta go fast is like, it's very game dependent. Sometimes you can go fast, sometimes you can't. But going fast is like a reward, you know. You gotta kind of get good enough at the game that you can breeze through it a little bit. Some of my favourites were the Sonic Rush games on the DS, actually. Those ones are real fast and quite fun. Okay, the F1 car's been pretty good so far. This might be the new play. Yeah, very true, very true. Apparently, the backstory with Sonic 3 and Knuckles is that they got the McDonald's deal during development, and they were like, well, fuck, we got a time limit on this Happy Meal situation, so we got to get a game out like now. So that's part of why the game ended up split in two. And the other half is that the other story is that because of cartridge limitations and space and whatnot. But I'm not sure. I think the McDonald's story might be more true. But yeah, the development was pretty insane. I think it also may have like broke their brains a little bit, which is probably why they couldn't make another Sonic game for a while. It is very 90s Sega, yeah. I mean, the Happy Meal toys were more important, obviously. But in the end, you got two great games out of it, so it really doesn't matter. But yeah, I've always been a big Sonic 3 guy, and the soundtrack is definitely a banger. I love Hydrocity Zone and what? Of course, Ice Cap. Yeah. Some of my earliest memories of having a computer is like playing the original Sonic games on like a shitty emulator. Usually Gens, I think it was back in the day, before it became Fusion. It is a shame. I think it's very silly, but I think it's just calls to reason why people should like mod their games and obviously download ROMs and stuff, because I don't think you can play a game with a different soundtrack and call it Sonic 3, you know? I just don't think it's right, even if it is legally justifiable or whatever, and not something Sega can deal with financially. I mean, I don't know. I think they could have figured something out. Yeah, you're right. The only consistent quality is the music. It's always been that way. Like they have to try pretty hard to have a bad soundtrack. Very, very rare. Wouldn't sting so bad if the replacement, aka pre-Jackson songs, weren't mixed so badly. Yeah, they were quite poor. There's like a fan version. I think there's like I think it was the PC port. It has like fan versions of the same songs that are like much better, mixed much better. It's like they're not bad when you hear them mixed properly, but in the actual game that came out, in the Origins collection, they sound fucking dreadful, and you're immediately like, well damn, this sucks. I need to mod these out immediately. Yeah. I think they had an early beta build, which is bizarre because I think just before it came out, there was like a release of a beta build of a later beta build that has more polished versions. Yeah, Proto Carnival Night actually does suit the stage quite well. It's got quite a nice happy vibe compared to the original's kind of like demonic clown vibe. I like both of them, but I definitely get it. Whereas I think MJ's Ice Cap is much better. And like, yeah, it kind of like differs track to track. Same with Launch Base as well. The MJ version is definitely the one. But like the original's not bad for that one. Yeah, we're nerding out here. Yes, that's right. There is a backstory with that one. Hard Times is the original version, of course, one of his old like B-sides or whatever. And yeah, it was his producer who was doing most of the legwork. I think the story was that MJ himself couldn't really get to grips with the hardware because obviously the Mega Drive was very limited, and he was trying to like get samples on there and shit that just it couldn't pull off. So his producer ended up doing most of the work, and then obviously he left the project, and like I think as far as Brad knew, the tracks got removed, but that didn't happen. And the interesting thing about the betas coming out is everybody had the timeline in reverse, where they thought the MJ tracks got patched out later for like the PC version, but in reality it was the opposite. The MJ tracks got patched in later because he kind of came on late in the project. It was partially bullshit. I think some of the tracks have more MJ in them than others. I think the Carnival Night Zone has like a pretty strong resemblance to one of his tracks, you know, Jam I think it is. So like there's probably a few tracks that he actually did work on, but most of them was probably just his producer. Yeah. I think he was one of those guys where he wasn't like classically trained. He just kind of like did a lot of stuff. Like he just did it raw, you know, a cappella and shit. So he probably struggled with the hardware a little bit. If you just take the Genesis at face value, then it probably seems pretty damn primitive. But obviously, if you're like Tim Follin or something, you can get amazing sounds out of it. But yeah, not everybody can. Yeah. Stranger in Moscow one. I think the so the Sonic 3 credits predate it, but obviously I think it was probably something he had sitting around afterwards, or may have been like just a demo that he hadn't quite polished out yet. But there's definitely a lot of similarities there. Yeah, am I composing using hee-hees? I think there's I think the Knuckles boss music has like a couple of samples of him shouting, going quick, woo! So he definitely did, at least he definitely composed using whoos, so it wouldn't surprise me if he also composed using hee-hees. Oh my god, I just can't get back in the zone, dude. I'm never getting the San Fran ever again. Let's go back in the Ferrari. I know I've totally lost my mojo at this point, dude. We need to lock in again. All right, let's do it. Is that the bot bro making his nightly appearance? I think it is. I'm getting like the same one over and over again now, with the weird accents on the letters. I miss the days of bot bro variety. Can't they train their AIs to like try and carry a conversation now or something? Yeah, I bet they don't even like Sonic 3. God, the absolute state. But yeah, I like most Sonic games, honestly. I'm not much of a hater. Even some of the, like, iffy ones I quite enjoy. Yeah, it's a sad existence to think that there's just an Indian sitting there doing this shit on, like, dropping his link on every fucking stream mindlessly. Gotta do something with those call centers when you can't make calls anymore because Kitbogus shut down your operation or whatever. Oh god, I don't know if I can lock in again, bros. Stage 2 might be the limit. Okay, we might be able to do this one. Maybe. There's a straight bit here, but the checkpoint is still quite a bit away. Oh, can we do it? Can we do it? No, it's too far, I think. Oh, close though. Close. Oh, that was so close. Must have been like an inch away from it. Alright, let's go again. Let me just pour a bit more beer. My nose is getting real stuffy. I think as it gets later, it gets worse. So I'll try not to stay up too late. I'll get my beauty sleep. But yeah, I would like to play another Sonic game. I played a bit of Sonic Adventure on stream a while ago because I was doing the go-kart stages. I was playing all the DLC Twinkle Park circuits, which was fun. But yeah, if I do another one, it will probably be Shadow Generations. I want to try that out. It looks fun, and I am a Shadow guy. They just released a list of board Jannies. Apparently they do have boards. Oh, I knew it. Okay, okay. Who are the VT Jannies? We have to uncover this. We have to figure out what their game is. Oh, you literally dropping the names. Nice. Okay, well, none of them sound like VTubers. If one of them is a VTuber, let me know. I want to know if somebody was like personally promoting themselves via board manipulation. That would be like so keener. But yeah, none of those sound super familiar. But I guess people will do their research and figure something out. Might be like a couple of Twitter handles or something. There was one pet Janny of Kiki Rabbit. Oh yes, of course, of course. That's right. So like, I'm certain at least a couple of those guys have to be simping hard and probably in somebody's pocket. Man, makes you wonder just how manipulated you're being on a daily basis. Fuck. But yeah, I don't go on VT much anymore, thankfully. Mostly because they don't really talk about much I'm interested in anymore. But occasionally, when there's drama going down, it's nice to pop in. Just to look at the fire. The fire rises. It certainly does. Well, if 4chan never comes back, it was fun shitposting with you all on Trash VT back in the day. And those of you that weren't there, consider yourself lucky. Yeah, very, very wise. Very wise. In the early days of VTubing, when VTubing was like just kind of getting off the ground back in like 2020, 2021, VT didn't even exist, and you had to make VTuber threads in the trash board with like the furry porn and the diaper first shit and all the rest of it, the black thread and like stuff like that. Those were the cohorts of VTubers. So some of the earliest Spike discussion, I suppose, would have been in the fucking trash board. I was once dropping my link on a very sordid place, because that's just kind of where Western VTubing was at that point. But obviously it's a much bigger deal now. I love like random crossover bullshit like that. Like there used to be one with SP, which would ASP, which was like the wrestling board for a while. It's PW now, but it was ASP back in the day, and it was basically wrestling and like alternative sports like zorbing. And like I used to love seeing the Zorb threads, like with like a bunch of wrestling threads. There'd just be like some Zorb bros with their big ball, just like talking about the latest in Zorbing, and it always made me laugh. It was a similar situation with Trash VT, where you get a little glimpse at the rest of the world, and you're like, damn. Kind of wish I was a fucking diaper fetishist instead of a VTuber. They seem so much happier than me. Alternative sports, that's right, that's right. Damn, that sucked. By the way, speaking of zorbing, to my knowledge there has never been a zorbing video game. I've never seen like a zorbing racing game, which is unbelievable. I've actually looked one up before just to see, hey, does this exist? Has anybody tried this? And apparently nobody has tried it. So we do be needing that pretty soon. Super Monkey Ball does not count, but yes, it is basically similar. It's the racing minigame in Monkey Ball. I think it's as close as anybody's gotten, but like, I kind of want like a stupid photorealistic one, you know? Oh yeah. It's the least terrible one? Yeah, you're probably right. They were like pretty sensible in there from what I remember. It was just kind of like the really mainstream ones were always the worst, like V and B and stuff like that. The kind of more secluded ones were usually not as bad. Oh yeah, good homebrew. Good point. I mean, fan works are always great. It's always good to see stuff like that. Yeah, lots of good fan stuff came from 4chan back in the day. Of course, Katawa Shoujo as well, way back. And whenever they like got their heads together to do like a bit of homebrew or a bit of like a fan project, there's been some good like restoration stuff as well, and like archival stuff. Like usually if a bunch of autists get their heads together, they can pull off some good shit, you know, which is one of the things that's going to be missed if it doesn't come back. Because like just having a bunch of anonymous nerds like being passionate about something can lead to good things sometimes. Can also lead to an absolute bunch of cancer, but you know, that's life. Oh, somehow we didn't crash there. I have no idea how. Alright, slow it down a little. There's no need to rush so much. It'd be beneficial to take my time here, I think. Just get that early checkpoint. Get whatever time I can get from it. There we go, 52 seconds, that's fine. Remember the old adage of like boosting for 1 second only, don't boost for longer, or you'll be uncontrollable. This is not like game fact advice, this is just shit that I'm telling myself from experience. I hate this bit because you can't really see what's in front of you. You're because you're going uphill. I am slowing down quite a bit here, but I'm just being safe. Okay, I think we can go a little boost crazy here, a little. Ah, oh, fuck, there was no way. I hate when they get close to each other like that. You just can't get away from them because the collision detection's a little dodgy. I made it. Only 41 seconds on the fucking clock, though. That's not very good. I think the sky changes again in a minute. There we go. Oh, stop bumping me! Fucking cunt. Just barely made it. I can't believe we're in a world now where we now know who the VT Jannies were. And we probably have all their fucking annoying details and stuff as well. So, like, those guys are going to have a real hard time blending in the spaces after this. Like, imagine just seeing one of those dudes in chat and just being like, oh, I know that name. I'd never fucking live it down, dude. If my name was on there, I'd be fucking committing suicide right now. It'd be so over. I can't pull it together. I managed to lock in a little bit more there, but it's this last stretch. It's just so difficult. I shouldn't even be playing this fucking stage anymore, dude. I aced this shit, and I unfortunately forgot that I had to hold down the A button when I pressed start. Almost made it. Next time we'll actually make it. Let's make a pact to do that. Give myself a nice boost. Next time. I'm so annoyed because I literally have already done it. I should be making new progress. I should be on stage 3 by now, but because I fucking used the wrong button combination, I'm back here again. Stage 2 didn't even seem that hard from like the first time I tried it, so hopefully I can beat that too. I keep forgetting to turn the music on, so I'm so locked in. I'm a little impressed that they actually have music running and like still have engine sounds and stuff like that. I know in a lot of 8-bit games it's like one or the other. You can have music or you can have sound effects, particularly on like the Amiga and stuff like that. But yeah, you still get the same lovely engine noises regardless. Right, just a little bit of boosting. Okay, that's good. Good run so far. Just try and avoid bumping into these guys if I can avoid it. Oh, dude, I hate these two that are like right next to each other. They're the worst. Okay, if you give them a bit of time, they space out. That's the play. Let them separate. Don't try and squeeze in. Ah, oh, fuck, dude. When the road narrowed, it was like, fuck. What the hell am I meant to do? I was hitting that guy no matter what I did. Fuck it. We're just gonna boost the whole way in some vain hope that I make it. I've only really crashed one time, so maybe I can still make it. Traditional outrun rules, we can manage one crash. More than one, probably not. Almost. Made it. Nice. Right, 47 on the clock. Alright, get ready to brake. Yep, here comes a sharp turn. And then it goes the other way. Cool. Alright. Okay, here it comes, here it comes. Oh shit, narrowing. Managed to avoid hitting that bozo. Go, go, go. Alright, in between, in between. Go, go, go. Yeah! 4 seconds to spare. Okay. Okay, cool. There we go. Course 2, we're back. We're back, boys. I really fucking locked in there. There was no other way I was pulling that off. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Alright, we'll press A. Remember, A then start for the retry. It was A then start, right? It wasn't start then A. I think it was A then start. Hold on, hold on. I can beat this fucking stage too. I did alright on it last time, so like... I just need to lock in. That's all. Ah, fuck. They like launched me into the sign. The trickiest part in this game is trying to like squeeze between a little gap between two cars. It's so tricky. It's technically possible, but I don't know what the... I guess if you like have complete mathematician autist vision and you can like read the amount of lines on screen, then maybe you can figure out the exact distance you need, but as it stands, I'm struggling a bit. Right, checkpoint, checkpoint, can we make it? I think we might be able to make it. Maybe. Yep, we made it. Right, keep going, keep going. Right, there's going to be some sharp turns coming, I'm sure. Cool, cool. Right, here it comes one. Okay, we're going to continue doing good. Right, now it's going the other way. Oh, that guy's wide. Fucking Corvettes. Right, here we go. Actually made it through a gap that time. We may be getting good. Oh, I had no chance, dude. I slowed down, like, hoping that I might be able to make it through, but unfortunately, they both slowed down at the same fucking time. That was alright. That was alright for a first run. Or second run, technically. Okay, okay. Alright, so it's A, then start. Right? I hope I'm correct. Got it. Yep, got it. Alright, let's do it again. It's so peculiar how you have to do that to continue. They just assume that you'd want to restart every single time. It's sort of like in those one games where there's like... There's a lot of like old NES games where you have to like do a certain combination to continue rather than restart. Usually when you watch like old AVGN videos, he'll talk about that kind of thing where by default it just restarts you and there's no continues, but there's actually a continue system like hidden in the game that you have to unlock by fucking doing some stupid button combination. It wasn't uncommon at all at this time. Maybe it was like a rental thing, you know, to try and make it look like more games were more harder than they were. I don't know. Anyway, got that one easily. Oh, almost cost myself some bullshit on that. You gotta be very careful with these boosts. Okay. Okay, we're pretty straight here, so we can go kind of crazy. Oh, look at how fast they're getting. Oh my god. Scary. Imagine playing this bullshit in 3D. I'd be shitting myself. Alright, go, go. 10 seconds on the clock. Oh, and checkpoint. Okay, doing good, doing good. Oh shit, we're on a hill. It's getting real. Oh my god, you're getting like a... You're getting like literally a quarter of a second to react there. That's crazy. It's been a better run though. Like we're making progress. All right, I've still got 18 seconds on the fucking clock. We can boost the fuck out of this and hopefully get somewhere. There we go. Oh, 71 seconds on the clock. This might be the run. Oh my god, that is... It doesn't get sharper than that fucking turn. Good lord. This game was called Highway Star in Japan, by the way. You can actually see that it's definitely a highway racer. But I don't think that was as cool in the US as Rad Racer. So I can understand the change. Okay, good. Oh, slamming on those fucking brakes. Both names are very cool. The Black Sabbath song is also great, as is calling something rad in like 1987. The peak of rad. We made it! Yeah! Hell yeah. Well, boys, not to alarm you, but that's fucking stage 3 right there. We're halfway through. Just about. I know, what the fuck? What's he doing? Why is he making progress? He should have quit. Everybody's horrified that I'm like actually getting good, well, somewhat. I'm going to get a reality check soon, though, because it is an NES game, and it's probably going to get so stupidly hard soon. But I do recommend this one. It plays really well, and it's super precise. Your timing has to be, like, immaculate, but in fairness, like, if you lock in enough, you can get it mostly down. But, like, it was a very, very ambitious game in what it's trying to do, like, actually having a 3D depth of field and stuff. It doesn't work perfectly. Like, sometimes I think I can cut in between two cars and I absolutely can't, but like, it's very good for the time. I'm enjoying it. Alright, now we're doing some rally ass shit in the Grand Canyon, so let's go. Reminds me of Motorstorm. Alright, here we go, here we go. Oh, he almost got me. What was the car in this one? Was it the... Oh, nice! I went over the checkpoint while flipping. Was it the Porsches in this one, I think? Okay, 39 seconds on the clock. I like that the game lets you put music on if you want. You can also choose to just lock in and not have it, and listen to the engine noises and zone in. I do that too sometimes. I'm actually driving. Ah, fuck. I really needed to boost there to have any chance of winning, so that crash is going to cost me. I think we were close to the checkpoint though, so actually not doing that badly on this one. Oh wow, halfway, yeah. Okay, I think we can beat this one too. Just be very careful with my button combination here. A, start. There we go. Let's go. What are you guys going to do if I beat this legitimately? If I beat this whole game tonight? Like, no save states, no nothing. Purely just beating a 1987 NES game. It would be unbelievable. Nobody would ever believe you if you told them it happened. I can see nobody's convinced, but you never know. Everybody can be a little gamer sometimes. VOD needs to be deleted. Speaking of VOD, did you see that they extended the deadline on the Twitch VODs? Apparently, you're now getting until like July or some shit to back them all up. So it's irrelevant for me because I actually do have almost all of my VODs up on YouTube now. I'm only missing like another 4 or 5. Like it's very, very close to done. Yeah, it was a stupid short amount of time. I think they eventually, I don't know, maybe they planned the delay like the whole time and they just kind of held off announcing it. But yeah, it was a stupid amount of time. I forgot to press A! I forgot to press A. Literally, if you don't press A and start, even when you're literally looking at the stage, you're literally looking at the stage that you're going to play. If you don't press A before you press start, it just throws you back to the first one. I've got to use save states or something, dude. This is fucking miserable. I'm gonna blow this completely. Lost to a... Literally, I am losing to a menu. Well, I guess we'll give it one more run. We'll just have a nice leisurely drive. We can beat this shit easily now, surely. We've had so much practice. I had a bad feeling that was going to happen too. Because when you're like retrying something, you eventually forget, like, muscle memory kicks in and you're just like, yeah, start, you know. So it goes against what your brain tells you to do. It's especially cruel that, like, it clearly knows, but it still resets it anyway. Anyway, fuck it, we'll catch up. But I might end up using a save state just to like have some sense of you know, safety net. Because the menu's fucking stupid. Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba ba ba. You have to admit I'm getting better though. Like, look at this. Flawless run so far. I was struggling with the first stage so much. For a long time. I think this cocky Spike needs crash correction right now. Oh, there it is. There it is. It's okay because I'll still win. Nah, I'll win. I'll win. Nice, we made it. We made it. We're fine. Still got 50 seconds on the clock. We got this shit. Ah, fuck. I forgot to slow down. I was braking, but not enough. Okay, maybe we don't got this. Ah, it takes so much fucking time off you. This is so painful, dude. I've literally got to the third stage, and I have to do this. All this horse shit again. I didn't do half bad at the fucking third stage too. If I got a few more retries, I'm probably gonna beat it. Okay, we're boosting, we're going crazy here. There we go. Alright. Made it to the second stage again, thank God. Okay, do I remember how to... Hold on. Yeah, here we go. Alright. We're doing a little save state here. Just because I literally fucking hate how this is designed. I cannot remember the press A every time. It's not gonna happen. Brain's too slow for that bullshit. Shut up, Never. It doesn't count. It doesn't fucking count, dude. I've got the continues. I just don't know how to press the buttons. I probably won't even use it, but it's just there as a safety net. I'm becoming a Rad Racer Pro in real time here anyway, so I won't need any of that shit. Ah, that was a bad time to boost. Regrettable. Shouldn't have said anything. I jinxed it. Okay, we're doing well passing cars here. Oh, don't go near that. Might make it. It's possible. Yep, made it. Alright, another 40 seconds on the 35 seconds on the clock. Oh, that was too much of a squeeze. I had no chance. I don't know if we're making this one. Maybe if we boost the entire fucking way, but that's very dangerous. It's true. Oh, don't worry. I'll get corrected by the game, I'm sure. Oh, shit. Hitting that car fucked with me. Oh, we made it! Oh, just barely. And that checkpoint gives you 60, so I think we can make it. Damn, that was close. Even I'm amazed. Now this is fucking progress, dude. We're almost right back to where we were. Almost 20 seconds. Oh, this guy, I need to keep my distance, dude. He's gonna send me into that fucking sign, I know he is. It's fine, it's fine. Just leave him alone. Oh, dude, those two are gonna sandwich me, I can tell. Alright, just boost it. Hope for the best here. Oh no, it's not looking... Oh, we made it! Oh, ho, ho, ho. Okay, we have made it back to stage 3. Hell yeah. And there we go. Grand Canyon time. Hopefully I won't have to actually load the state that I just saved, and I'll just remember to do the button combination each time, but I'm using a bit of foresight here because I know I'm fucking stupid and I don't have good muscle memory, so I'm just gonna assume that I'm gonna make that mistake again and I'll be ready next time. We will beat this shit tonight. Or at least we'll make some progress. I know there's like 8 stages, so you might not get all of them in, but I'll get as many as I can manage. Damn, I was gonna say I am getting better. I'm like even hitting the first checkpoint, but I am still crashing, unfortunately. But if I can just keep it limited to like 1 crash, I think we'll be okay. I have made a great journey this stream because I couldn't even make the first fucking checkpoint when I first started playing. Okay, there was nothing to bump into, thankfully. Risky move, but it paid off. Oh, dude, these guys are such cunts. Here we go. Oh, I tried. There was no way that was happening. Right, there might be a checkpoint here if we boost. Maybe. Oh, too far away. Damn. Well, you know the deal. A start. Got it. Alright, let's get it. I'm not save scumming. That was legit. I just did the button combo. I might save scum though if the situation calls, because I'm not playing the first stage again. Even if I fuck up, I'm just loading that state instead. But I'm gonna try and avoid save scumming if possible. Damn, these guys are so wide. Alright, here we go. Alright, wait. Big turn. Oh, I couldn't stop in time. It's okay. Well, I'll see how much more progress I can make in like the next 15 minutes or so. I might call it after that. But I'm gonna do what I can. I think the checkpoint's coming up here. Oh, dude, look at how they magnet themselves to me. So cheeky. Oh, that was nice. Even I'm impressed that I'm managing to actually avoid these fuckers going at this speed. There we go. Alright, 52 seconds. Oh, dude, that is not fair. Feels like they do that to me intentionally sometimes, like they just slam on the brakes or something. It's like I was definitely holding back there. I guess it's a valid tech if they want to stop me. Okay, can we keep going? Because you get that long grace period, the key in this game is just to fucking keep the wheels turning, you know? Anything's better than crashing out. Even if you have to go a little slower. Alright, now's the time to boost like the wind. There we go, 49 seconds. Okay, we're getting there. Sorry, let me read that. Do you remember this game where you were a car with guns and drive around shooting enemies, like the one of those bullet hell games? It was on the yeah. I know the one. It's got like a one-word title, like Rastar or something like that. Ah, fuck, what was it called? It's got like it's got this one-word title and it's Jackal. Was it Jackal? Hold on. I mean, let me look it up. But yeah, I know what you're talking about, Rock. Yeah, Jackal is it's a Konami game where you're like top down and you're like a little tank, I think. Overhead run and gun. Yeah, Jackal. Look it up. It might be what you're thinking of. There might be another one there, but like that's got the same gameplay style. It's you have guns and you shoot stuff. But I think there's definitely a car version that's not a tank. There's a car version that's like a Mission Impossible style thing or something. I forget the name of it though, but there's a few games like that because like top down games were very popular. There was many different styles. Yeah, let me know if you find it. That does sound like something I'd like to play as well. It's not the tank game. Trying to think. I do know what you mean there. I know there's a version similar to that that's like an actual car. It might come to me probably after stream, after my brain slows down a little bit. Yeah, I feel like there's like you upgraded your guns. It was super hard. I think it was like a secret agent game or something. But yeah, it's on the tip of my brain. Yeah, cool. Definitely sounds like something I'd be into. Okay, let's get away from these guys. Brakes, 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 brakes. Alright, there's another big turn coming. After that, hopefully there'll be a straight. We can get some turbo going. Right, go for it, go for it. Yeah! Well, sorry to be the informer on this one, chat, but I am on course 4 now of 8. I am officially halfway through the game. It's the ruins of Athens. What the fuck is happening? I mean, it does feel good after Micro Machines, where I fucking ate shit basically the entire stream. This shouldn't be possible. It's okay, I'm getting better. I'm locking in a bit, you know. Anyway, once again, let's do our little thing. There we go. That's just a precaution. I won't need to actually load it, in theory. Alright, here we go. Even I'm a little impressed with myself, considering it's like an NES game. I normally struggle a bit more with these, but once you figure out the quirks and kind of like the way that things scale on screen and stuff, you eventually get better at it. Like, I'm better at cutting in between cars now than I was. I used to struggle with that quite a bit at the start of the stream. But like, considering this is like, it's an 8-bit version of like vastly superior technology, and for that it's a very, very good version. It scrolls very fast, and it refreshes at a good rate and has a good sense of speed and stuff. Like, Outrun is like really impressive hardware. Those Sega Super Scaler games were like pushing so many sprites on screen and stuff, and like could get really high resolutions for the time and lots of colors and stuff. And the NES is like not even a fifth of the power, but still managing to do a very decent job here, I think. But like, it was definitely an arms race for a while to get a good version of Outrun or something Outrun-like on a home console, because like all the ports of Outrun, even on like the Mega Drive, were bad. I remember when I first played like the Mega Drive version of Outrun, I figured, oh well, it's on the Sega console, it's made by Sega, it's got to be good, and of course it wasn't. It was like a shitty split screen thing. Same with the version of its sequel, Outrunners. The version of that on Mega Drive was dreadful as well. So like, it was hard to make these games on like primitive hardware, you always had to make compromises with like the frame rate and the amount of cars on screen and the detail and basically fucking everything. And this one, like, I think they went for like slightly less detail over getting a good frame rate and a good sense of speed, which I think was the right call. Because like your imagination can kind of fill in the blanks for the rest. But if the game doesn't feel fast and it's a racing game, then that's kind of a death knell, you know, death sentence. All right, here we go. Here we go. Okay, we'll watch out. It really does feel like a racing game, it feels like a 3D racing game as well, which is the most impressive thing for its time. Because, like, it was hard to get that shit. You know, like, another one that's, like, contemporary to this is Hard Driving by Atari, which is a 3D racing game that felt really slow, but was basically an attempt at, like, a simulation. It was, like, early polygonal game. But like 3D racing games, 3D style racing games were so difficult to pull off at this time. They put a lot of effort into it. I know a lot of the graphics were like hand drawn and stuff to kind of like have different, like you can see how it kind of like has a little 3D effect when you turn and stuff. Like that shit was all hand drawn. It was all like a labor of love, you know. Ah, we couldn't make it. We must have got close there. Yeah, basically. It's not actual 3D, but looks 3D. It basically is an early precursor to that style that FPSs obviously go all in on. Dude, that's really close to the end, and that was only my first attempt. We've gotten a lot better at this, thankfully. So of course, yeah, it was the same with 3D World Runner, their game before this. Like, 3D was not possible on the NES, not even remotely, but the lengths they went to attempt to get it down here was really impressive. I think the way they did the road in this was just being clever about how they did the scan lines and stuff. And it really does feel like a believable road, the way you can like see it disappear into the distance, the vanishing point and all that. If you play like something like the licensed racing games on the NES and stuff, you can see a massive difference. There we go. I need to do more boosting because even though I didn't crash much last run, I still didn't have enough time because they are obviously anticipating that you're going very fast here. So I've got to go full boost all the time. Well, not all the time, but more. Ah, fuck. Yeah, you don't get a lot of leg room when there's cars around. It feels like with each passing stage, the cars get more punishing in terms of like their width and stuff. Alright, I think we can make the next checkpoint if we like boost a lot. So I'm gonna try to. He did cock block me, yeah. Same guy. I forget what the car on this stage is. It might be the Lambo, actually. But, fucking hell, they got me again. Right after the checkpoint, too. I think the Lotus is like stage 7, and like the Ferrari's the last stage, the Testarossa. Oh, dude, they are absolutely cock blocking me. You can see, like, the second I start trying to pass them, they start pulling in front of me. I'm getting cock blocked hard here. I don't think we're making this one. Next time, though, hopefully. Yeah, I made it to basically this point before as well. Okay, let's go. A. Ah, I didn't press A. I thought I did. Maybe not. Oh well. Hold on. There we go. We're back. Sorry to do that. I'm literally, I might beat the game, but I won't beat the menu. The menu's gonna filter me the entire time. Well, you really want me to replay all 4 stages every single time just because I pressed the wrong button? God. You guys are too needy. Get over it. Gamer cred in the toilet. Understandable. Thank you for your honesty. Actual fuck off, I am not. There's my crash right after the fucking checkpoint. I just need to hold back when I see these fucking cars because they are absolutely ruthless at this point. They're playing a different game than me, dude. They're just trying to run me off the fucking road. Okay, we're holding back. We're holding back. Okay, we can boost a little here. Oh, look at them, dude. They're like fucking magnets. They're just trying to cockblock me every single time. Okay, I made the checkpoint. Can I squeeze in? Oh, dude. The physics get so fucking crazy sometimes. Like, I have no idea why that launched me into the corner. Fuck it, we go, we go. Yeah, I know. And that I know what that guy's doing. The purple ones just pull in front of you every single time, so... It's a bit like Pac-Man. You gotta memorize the color and be like, oh, well, that guy's trouble. That they all have different behaviors, I guess. I want to boost the fuck out of my shit right now, but those guys are blocking me. Oh, we're close. Oh, we're so close, dude. It's right there. Oh. Next checkpoint was right in front of me. Alas. Anyway, A start. A start. Yep. Go, go, go. A start. One more try. It's that old ALCD car game packed with Tetris. Yeah, yeah, I know what you mean. You're basically just playing that, but on a road. Damn, these guys are so bitchy. Oh, here we go, here we go. I think we can make this one. I think. Yeah, just barely. Fuck it, we need to catch up, so let's do some boosting. Hardcore boosting. Alright. Nice. Slamming on the brakes like it owes me money. Not something I often do in streams. Okay, the road is narrowing, so be careful here. Alright, boost now, boost now. Okay, good. Somehow survived that bullshit. Okay, next checkpoint, here we go. Oh, it's a new bit, it's a new bit. Okay, we're safe to hold off for a little bit, I think. Watch out for those guys. Alright, boost, get out of their way. Okay, we're good, we're good. This way. Oh, he's blocking me. Of course he is. Okay, next checkpoint. We're good. 65 seconds is the last one, I think. You always get like a good 70 seconds-ish on the last checkpoint. Let's see if we can do it. Oh, fuck. It's getting real fast. Okay. Yeah, we're good. We got this. Easy. Lock it in. I do know what a brake is, yeah. I'm actually using one. Even an old dog can learn new tricks sometimes. The brake is so fucking essential to this game, dude. like right there, for instance. Like, you are not getting anywhere in this game without the brake. Other games, you don't need to use it so much. So I try not to. Oh man, this is tight. 4 fucking seconds. Alright, boost. Can I drag my carcass over the finish line? Yeah! Fuck yeah, dude. Oh. Alright, course 5. Here we go. Los Angeles night. And welcome, El Bandy, by the way. Let's have a sip. I might become a speedrunner for this game. I do still have continues, yes. Just to be sure, I will. I'll make my little save state too, in case we lose it. But you have like unlimited continues in the game, but you have to do kind of a convoluted way of doing it. Of course, we have to press A first, which I'm going to keep fucking up over and over. So. Just to be sure, I'm saving to... Alright, let's go. This is a cute stage. I love the colours. I mean, it's a little hard to read, admittedly, because the background kind of blends in with the foreground, but it's it does look cool. So I'll allow it. Alright, we're turning this way. I mean, I haven't run out of continues yet, but there might actually be a limit. But it seems like as long as you hold A, you can continue. Oh, fuck. Almost crashed, but I managed to survive. The stage looks so cool. I love the skyline. It's again, the NES is pretty limited. It doesn't have any cool like parallax scrolling or anything, but it still manages to get quite a lot across here. This is like early NES too. It's fucking 87, so you know they managed to do a good job here. I do want to play the sequel. People say it's not as good, and it like the controls kind of got nerfed a little bit. But yeah, the sequel is an interesting one because I think it only got a release in the US and Europe. It never got a release in Japan, which might be why it's of worse quality. But I'll have a look at it at some point, I'm sure. Let's just focus on beating this one for now. If I can. Ba 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 da ba ba da ba ba. Oh, that was risky, but it might be okay. I managed to brake in time. Oh, fuck. It's getting a little hard to read where I am. Just a little. Oh, made the checkpoint. We're good, we're good. Oh, this guy's trying to block me. Again, though, this probably looked great on a CRT. I mean, it looks great here, but I'm sure it can kind of fill in the blanks a little bit in terms of details. I actually, when I first got this, I did test it out with my CRT that I have at home with my parents. Well, my parent, and I got yeah, there you go, my family house, I should say. And I did test out the NES with it, and it looked good. Yeah. Well, everybody, I just beat stage 5, so we're on course 6 now, and I would like to again remind you that I did that on my first attempt. You're literally watching a Rad Racer legend be born in real time here. I'm sorry that basically all of you have stopped watching in rage that I'm actually good at this game. but like, you can't deny it. Like, I'm doing pretty good. We've only got, I think, 2 more courses now. I think it was 8. It was either like 8 or 9 or 10. When we looked at the manual at the start of the stream. It did only take 3 hours, but I mean, it's an 8-bit game, dude. I've seen people take a lot longer than 3 hours for fucking old NES games from '87. Same year as Mega Man 1, for instance, and that fucking has destroyed people. Alright. I mean, 3 hours isn't bad by my standards, too. I mean, look at fucking Croc, dude. That's like 7 streams or some shit. Some of the streams, like, I think the Croc stream before the one I just did lasted like 6 hours on its own. That was like 1 stage. 1 or 2. Fucking hell. Alright, oh, it's a snow stage. So yes, good. I mean, after taking like that many streams to beat Croc, it feels good to be this far through the game in 3 hours. It's not speedrun pace, I'm sure, but it's not bad. I forget what the car was in this stage. That is the rival. It's that green thing. Made it. The VOD has to be destroyed at all costs. Maybe Twitch is going to change their mind and do their deletion tomorrow. In that case, it might get lost. You have to talk to the Twitch Jannies, get them to do you a favour. We can't have a VOD existing that proves that me being bad at racing games has all been a bit the whole time and I'm actually good. Okay, there we go. Safe. Safe again. It would be a long con. I don't think I have the I don't have it in me to do a con that long. Oh, it's very tight, but we got past him. Very pretty stage, this one. I love the little pine trees. The big mountain in the background. Lots of soul. I'm getting close to crashing on a lot of these, but not actually crashing. Which is a relief. Okay. Oh, can we do it? Yeah! Still in it, still in it. That wasn't the big checkpoint though, I didn't get a lot of time, so we still got a bit of this course left. Not bad for my first attempt though. Oh, he almost got me. They're so tricky to pass. Alright, I'm boosting it, dude. Ah, shit. Ah, that was a mistake. I went too fast. And then of course I wasn't running when they timed me out, so no little grace period. Oh my god, dude, we were so close. We were so close to doing it first time again. Almost 2 times in a row. Man. It's okay, we'll get it next time. There we go. Alright, there's my continue. Alright, we'll get him this time. We got to. I'll try and save a bit more time if I can. Leave him behind. Let's go. A good run so far. Ah, oh, shit. Every time I get too cocky and hit the fucking boost when I shouldn't. If it's a turn and I'm hitting the boost, I'm like out of my fucking mind. I don't know what I'm doing. But I get too relaxed sometimes. I think I can maybe make the next checkpoint as long as I don't crash again. Maybe. It's a big maybe there. It's turning again. Ah! Nah, it's not happening. Not this time. Nowhere near to the goal that time. Not too bad. Not too bad. Alright. It's getting kind of late, so I do want to wrap up soon, but I'm doing well. I want to try and get as far as I can before I give up, because I know the second I put this shit down, I'm gonna forget everything, you know? It's not like riding a bike. I'm just gonna be like, I'm gonna have no idea how to go back to it. The brain muscles will have expired. So true, Never. So true. Ah, oh, fuck. Needed a bit more break on that one. Give me the fucking checkpoint. Give me the checkpoint. Oh, dude. That was a pathetic run. Oh, no, we made it. Just barely. Okay, if it's straight, boost. If it's not straight, stop boosting. Fuck this guy. Oh, dude, I couldn't get back on the fucking road. Little bitch. Beep boop, beep boop, boop, boop. Alright, this time. Dude, my runs are actually getting worse each time. Maybe this is a sign that it's time to go to bed. We're so close to the end, though. We're so close. That picture is literally me right now. Love the third track. Alright, no boost yet. I'm gonna conserve that shit. I always find that my best run is like when I'm playing the stage for the first time. I think the extra confidence helps me a little bit, you know? So I overthink things less. That's why I've managed to do a couple of these tracks first time, I think. There we go. I'll make it. Easy. Alright. As before, we boost a little when it's straight, but we don't boost otherwise. Otherwise, I just go straight into a fucking sign. It was just a... Ah! Why did I look at the chat? Rock, I literally looked at your message and crashed. Like... It's a fluke because I'm a streamer, specifically. I need to not look at chat unless I'm paused. New rule. Mind you, I don't actually care, you know. If that was a problem, I'd have complained years ago. I'm used to doing that. Oh, I don't think we're making this one. It was a good run, other than that crash, though. Maybe it was just a fluke. Alright, A, start. A, start. You have to, like, press it twice, which I think is what I fucked up before. The first time you press A, start doesn't count. The second time is what counts. So if you press A, start, then you reset. I'm looking at the leak threads, and there seems to be a CSV file containing a moderator count per board. PW had 3 Jannies and that's it. Dude, PW was the worst fucking board in the world. The Jannies literally controlled the whole fucking board. No exaggeration. Like, there was definitely some weird circle jerk things going on there. I think no other Janny wanted to even look at that bullshit because it was nothing but... Like, it was almost as schizophrenic as VT was. It was utter shit, you know? Like, wrestling fans are already retards, but like that is just the like absolute crux of it all. And I am one, so I can say that. I'm included. I used to like 420chan's wrestling board, but that eventually went to shit as well because I think they got to the point where they had like one Janny left and he was fucking insane. They just don't want to stick around, which is completely understandable. I fucking wouldn't. Yeah, they are. They have a lot of parallels to each other. And neither respects kayfabe at all, you know? VT does a little bit, sometimes. It depends on which thread you're in. Nice. Sangoduef Sent Axbred de Fawn. I think I've heard at least one of those names before. Because, like, the PW Jannies were, like, pretty infamous for, like, just being a bunch of like Discord circle jerkers that like would force their own memes and shit, and just, you know, obviously there were certain shit posters there that had kind of free reign to do whatever they want, which is why the board was like always overrun with the same bullshit over and over. Literally, it was like two schizos screaming at each other constantly. The wolf something or other, wolf pack. And all that shit. But yeah, years. I haven't been in years. I kind of stopped going there and just started using Twitter a long time ago. But it was pretty bad. VT and JP share some Jannies apparently. I guess one of them is a Mado. Oh yes. Of course. I refuse to believe that VT had more than 3 Jannies either. Yeah, VT was I don't know. I think VT probably required more because there was more bullshit happening all the time, like doxing and stuff. We owe this channel existence to the Mados. What, my channel? How's that never? I guess maybe we do because yeah, I guess they sent everybody to WVT in general, because like before WVT it was like it was just Threads on JP from what I remember, because like the VTuber threads would go on JP, but like people didn't want to talk about Western VTubers there, of course, so WVT was created, and then from there that got sent to trash, and then like that eventually led to VT itself being created around the time that all of the big English VTubers started. But yeah, absolutely, I would agree. Because I was a WVT kid. I say kid, I was probably fucking 29 at the time. But you know what I mean. Raiders kicked us to the trash. Yep. As they should have. Ah, shit. October of 2021. Fucking hell, was it that long ago? Can we make it? Almost. We had a little bit more to go, I think. Oh, Shartamis. That's a name I've not heard in a long time. I had her come up on Twitter recently. And it was just like some bullshit. She seems kind of mean. I had like one of her tweets come up and she's just kind of like a chronic shit poster. And just like shits on everybody now. It's like, what the hell? But, I mean, you know. She was the next big thing for about like 2 days or some shit. 2020, it was that long ago. Yeah. Someone posted Africat and Nina as well. I remember Nina having like 2 viewers at one point. I remember the early days of her and Africat, but when they were like literal unknowns, and you know, then the threads picked them up. Always avoided everything WVT like the plague, only to end up watching some of the mainstays from there after all. The thing is, the mainstays from there were like, some of them were on WVT and some of them were like people that WVT adopted. Like Nina and Africat were not on the board, you know, but they were just people that like became part of the culture, you know. So there were different kind of cases. But like the group of people, the original group that came from there were all good, you know, for the most part. And like they, you know, you naturally end up watching them because everybody's just friends with each other and like collaborate and stuff. Right, yeah. November of 2020. Man, long time ago. I was watching though. I remember Cooper's early streams and Meat's early streams and all of the ones that started around that time. When they were V-roids, of course, like me. Are we anywhere close? I think we're close, but we didn't make it. Oh, I bet. Yeah, thinking about it, like I started getting into VTubing in 2020 as well, which is disturbing, but that does make the most sense. It still has a bad reputation. Dude, the reputation at this point is like, it's just a schizo containment zone and nothing else, you know? If it had a reputation there, if it has a reputation then the one it has now is like a million times worse, I'm sure. At this point, there's like little reason to even use it because there's threads for everybody else, you know. Like if you're into anybody that has like viewers over like 20 or something, then there's already a thread probably. Right, yeah. It was still a better place to talk about VTubers than Reddit, that's for sure. Do you remember like the early days where like they tell you like, oh, you should shill your tuber on Reddit, you know? Because like so much of early WVT was, you know, as a viewer, was like, how can you help your tuber, you know? Because like it was still kind of the Wild West in those days. I do remember like, I never made a Reddit post myself, but I remember lots of people doing it, and it was not good advice, yeah. I can only imagine the cretins that we've picked up from doing that. But yeah, of course with 4chan, it's rule 1, you know, you're not meant to actually acknowledge that you're there, you know. I'm sort of doing it in the past tense here, but like, it wasn't really overly discussed that like lots of us were hanging about there, you know, it was just kind of a thing. Yeah, too many new friends, that's why, like, you don't want to fucking bring in a bunch of idiots. So yeah, it was always kind of like don't ask, don't tell kind of shit, you know. But obviously, all in the past now, and probably literally in the past if the fucking board doesn't come back. Yeah, it's gone now. Hopefully, honestly, maybe it should be gone forever. Hopefully, something will come to replace it. Maybe like, you know, do something a little bit better. But yeah, honestly, it might be better off just left dead, especially VT. Fucking. That place might be beyond saving. And definitely PW as well. Just everything that I'm interested in. Southside Twitter core invasion. I do remember there being big drama about that. The crimpinions and all that. Yeah, those were the days. Yeah, exactly, Albandy. Yeah, self-posting is for losers. I've definitely done it. But, like, usually in a kind of a sly kind of way. Wanna watch Divegrass? Oh yeah, of course. Can't miss that. I haven't crashed as much here, but I'm definitely not getting the speeds that I probably should be getting. I might just try and like get a lot of boost at the end. I think that's the play. Wait for the straight. There's no straight. There's no straight coming. Well, rather there is, but it's after the turn and I don't have enough. We're not gonna make it. This bit specifically gets me every time because I can't speed up during the curve. Alright, start door. Yep, we're good. Yeah, the Divegrass tournaments are always fun. I don't even know what the next one would possibly look like after all this bullshit. 2 to 3 weeks to fix and upgrade everything. Interesting. It's probably going to have some pretty substantial upgrades to if they've lost all the code. But yeah, that sounds about right. I wonder if like when it comes back, if it'll like have a big drop off in users that'll just find something else to do with their life. Because like I think it could be a good thing for a lot of schizos that like have been stuck in a routine for years. Like God forbid they might actually go outside and maybe like do something else, or at least find a different site for, you know, the 3 weeks that it takes. Yeah, maybe with any luck the phone posters will go elsewhere. Yeah, exactly, Albandy. I mean, that's the same everywhere, you know. Like it's never like everybody. But in the case of like VT stuff, like it used to be like a very pleasant place. In all honesty, there's always been schizos, but for a while, the core group of users, back when it was like mostly viewers rather than like tubers, when it was mostly viewers in the early days, it was a very pleasant bunch. But obviously, the schizos will grow in size, and eventually, when everybody's run out, it's only them left. Yeah. That was definitely an issue, Aldous. I remember, I was like a very rare reporter for stuff like that, but there were definitely a few cases with like in the later days of the thread where I was like, for fuck's sake, can somebody even have a look at this, please? It's like they just posted absolute criminal shit. It's like, yeah, they just didn't give a fuck, you know. Nice to know they were ignoring them. Confirmed by their leaks. The leaks really do sound like they just write the most unpleasant picture of it. Oh, the Nava's posting some stuff on Discord as well. I'll have a look after stream. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that, Albandi. I'm glad to have you here as well. But yeah, I do need to shill myself more, like in other places, you know. I'm pretty bad at that kind of thing, but I appreciate that people find me through various means, various silly means, usually. And word of mouth and all that stuff. So, you know, I really just chilled myself in like one place and have rarely done it since. But I managed to get a decent view of you just through doing that, so it was worth it. Oh, I think we'll make this one. I think. Because we're going downhill, we have a bit of momentum. Oh, maybe not. No, we won't make it. Holy shit. Self-advertising, the classic old issue of every VTuber. It was. They're just like... It's still an issue. There are still tubers that are like terrified to show themselves and like collaborate with people and just do anything, you know. And I get it, you know. I'm not being a hater. I completely understand. I think I'm lucky to be like one of the more well-liked ones, because I haven't had much drama. So like usually I'm pretty confident if I'm asking somebody for anything that they'll at least hear me out, you know. But I get the fear for sure. Checkpoint? Nope. Oh, dude, I think I might have lost my mojo again. Biggest drama is the cost of my car insurance. So true. Oh, she is graduating for realsies. I guess the contract negotiations didn't go well. Well, good for her. I hope she does really well as an indie. Look forward to seeing her on the next CXW show. I'm gonna put her and Doobie in a tag. Oh, dude, my mojo's gone. I keep crashing. What's the most like on the nose match I can possibly book? We could have Gura and Doobie and like we need to find 2 more fucking ex-corpos. We could have I'll think on that one. Anyway. Here we go. Senzawa, Doobie, Nimi. Oh, Doki Bird too, yeah. Oh, we could yeah, Doki Bird, Nimi, Min. Yeah. I completely forgot Doki was ex-corpo, but you're right. She's like doing so well now, it doesn't even matter at all, but absolutely true. Mint's another a good one. Yeah. Looks good. Nice. Okay, I'll get more fucking corpo turned indies in the CXW roster. I love Doobie though. She's so sweet. Really good girl. And I've been enjoying her stuff since she's been an indie. Doki Bird's pretty fun too. I do watch her clips sometimes. Doki and Minto against Sensor and Doobie. Yeah, sounds good. Consider it booked. No, she's good. She's good. I really like her 3D stuff. Like, as a fellow 3D VTuber, it's cool to see what she's able to pull off. But she's just kind of a silly girl. I think the corpo stuff was a little bit of a weight on her, because like she's just kind of a gremlin, you know. I think having to have so much strict stuff in her presentation was a little bit of a downer on her. I do think she's better as an indie for that reason, which I think is often the case. HoloLive is, I suppose, the strictest presentation you can get in terms of like corporness. So, you know, some people are just better to be a bit laid back, but yeah. We might be entering the golden age of graduating corpos soon. Who even knows who's next? I haven't boosted much because I haven't really dared to, but I should probably get some in soon. Alright, fuck it. Go, go, go. Nice, made it. Okay, this is good. The most progress we've made in a while, I think. Okay. Oh. Alright, it's turning. Lots of brakes. Okay, we might make it. Previously, we hadn't made it through this turn. We are at least going to be at the end of... Ah, fuck. I think if we could have made it just a tiny bit more, we would have been alright. Oh, that is painful, dude. The end was right there. It was right fucking there. We just needed a bit more boost, I think. A little... to make up a little bit more ground. We can do it though, we can do it. We can beat this fucking stage at least. Whether we can beat the rest is anybody's guess, but this one I think I've got. Giro graduation was basically disagreements with management. Of course it was, dude. I mean, that's been every recent HoloLive graduation. Is she like doing a final stream, or is it just done? Is it just out of there? Well, I've been out of the loop. It just ended. Fucking hell, that sucks. Sucks for her. She's like got such a great look and everything. She's so iconic, but I've got literally no doubt that she's gonna enjoy streaming as an indie a lot more, you know. Yeah, finished with the end of the month, makes sense. I mean, it seems, I don't know, I think ever since they've gone public, the management must just be fucking garbage, because like this has been the same situation over and over and over. But, you know, it also comes down to personal stuff sometimes. Like, it might just not be for them anymore. They might have just got whatever they wanted out of it and want to move on, which is fine as well. But like, it doesn't look good. So many close to each other, you know? 1st of May. I see. Yep, exactly. Investors should never be running anything. A golden rule for life. If investors have a say, then it's going to go to shit. Because all they think about is money. They don't think about quality. Alright, here we go. Okay, we made that one. Let's boost it. All the boost. All the turbo. Okay, a little risky, but it's worth it. Need to make up speed where we didn't before. But yeah, HoloLive's not the only game in town that's like dropping the ball with corporate shit, so, you know, in general, I hope that everybody can succeed as an indie, and I hope more eyes can come to the indie scene to see what's available, you know? I hope more people will check her out after she leaves, and, you know, just generally discover that there isn't the only way, you know? But that Hololive will be fine. They've got enough other talent at this point. I think it would have hurt them a lot more years ago. But, yeah. Let me read that, Elbandy, sorry. The issue isn't even that they only think about money, it's that investors only ever think about short-term money. Oh, yeah, good point. Because, like, long-term money is playing a different game, of course. Don't care if it's a corpo literally guts itself and dies if it means more money for one quarter, because they can just pull out once it's dead and go to the next corpo. Very true. But they're just thinking short term because they're not in it for life, you know. They can just leave. Yeah, Gura's out. Crazy. Never thought you'd see the day. Yeah, it's kind of always been one of those ones that I figured would happen eventually, because she's always been on the edge. But like, she's such a moneymaker. But the unhappiness is very clear, you know. The long breaks that she's been taking, like, it's very clear that she's just not enjoying it much anymore. So the best thing to do is to get the hell out and take her fans with them, you know. I'm sure she can make a very healthy living as an indie, and that's all that matters, really. If you're a corpo that's suffering, the most you can get out of the entire situation is just taking your fan base with you, so you can still, like, afford rent, you know? Oh, so close. Only reason I did not expect it is because she's been cruising for nearly 2 years at this point, with like 1 stream a month, and still makes riches from just being the company mascot and merch. Exactly. Like, I think she could have just stayed there forever and dealt with the shitty management, because I don't think they were going to fire her. But I think she eventually just got to the point where, like, yeah, like, maybe she's done cruising and wants to actually do something interesting. I reckon, like, doing stuff with Doobie as well would be good, because obviously those two are close. Like, I think she's probably at this point where she's got, like, more friends on the indies than she has in the corpo, you know? Of course, you got Kason and all that as well, over at the V-Shoujo side. I'm sure they'll end up doing something. So, like, it's I don't know, it's just a different world now, you know? There's little point hanging around and being the mascot character when you can make the same money, or at least similar money, being an indie, you know? And also stream just as little, you know? You could also just fucking, like, you don't need to necessarily be on a tight schedule as an indie either. So, like, yeah, it should work out for her. I know, Aldous, I know. It's weird. It's like, I like a few of the V-Shoujo girls, you know, but I also hate a couple of them as well. So, like, I'm gonna, hate might be a strong word, but, like, there's a couple, you know, one or two that, like, are actually pretty fucking objectionable, but yeah, like, but, like, also, like, I love Kason, I love Henya, so, like, it's a weird dichotomy, you know. Probably the most bipolar I am with any corpo. Iron Mouse is nice too, but, like, yeah, it's a mixed bag, to say the least. Yeah, Five Guys girl is something else. Alright, here we go. But hey, I'm glad everybody's doing well and making money. That's all that matters. To be fair though, I think it's normal as well. Like, I don't think you should be watching corpos for the corpo. I think you should be watching them for the girls, you know? If you enjoy the girls and their personalities and their talents and whatnot, then fuck the corpo, dude. Just watch their stream, you know? I think brand loyalty is fucking stupid, and I think it always has been, and I think it's getting stupider and stupider with each passing day when it comes to VTubers, you know? Everybody has to have a brand, and everybody has to... Each generation has to have its own name, and all this other horse shit. Oh, dude, if Marie never goes, fucking hell. That would be so sad. Because, like, when the Japanese girls go indie, that it's like they just disappear, because there's not as much of a subbing scene for Japanese indies, you know? You occasionally will see something, but it's much rarer, you know? Oh, that was... I probably should have taken my chance to boost there, but I didn't really have much of a safe moment to do it. Alright, fuck it. We'll do a bit of boosting here while it's straight. Okay, that was a decent bit of straight there. That might have saved me some time, hopefully. So let's try and take it easy on the rest of it. Okay, 13 seconds. Oh, that was a bit risky. Fuck it. Oh, dude, I can't get past this guy. Alright. It's gonna turn. It's gonna turn. Alright. Oh, how close are we? Ah, dude, it's always at that point. It's so frustrating. We're like right at the end, but that last turn, I just never have enough gas to get over it. I'm glad I am into retro playing VTubers that are too busy being dorks about cool old games and to care about branding and merch and plushies and stuff. Oh my god, just hearing all those words in order. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I couldn't give less of a fuck about any of that, dude. And conventions and fucking meet and greets and horse shit. And I think, you know, having a degree of it is fine, you know? Because, like, everybody should be able to interact with their fans and stuff, you know? Not being a hater, but particularly with, like, low-end corpos, it just becomes the entire thing. And it's so much fucking work for them as well. They have to, like, waste so much time not streaming and not doing what they signed up to do to basically put together all of this horse shit. And yeah, it's a shame, you know? But I'm a purist, you know. I do think a lot of the experience should be the on-stream experience, you know. So I don't know. For me, my brain's still kind of in 2021, you know. With VTubing, I just kind of want to be a virtual. And I don't know. But they have to make money, you know. So I completely understand. Yeah, getting merch as an indie is so tricky as well. I've seen that many times now where, like, you have to go through so much horseshit, so much rigmarole just to get even, like, a plushie. And obviously going corpo is one of those things that can get you like shortcuts on stuff like that, but it's always possible to do stuff as an indie. You just have to, like, work a little bit harder at it. Nyaru's always got tweets about that, and, like, she's a great resource for that kind of stuff with a little bit of insight into both. And, like, yeah, like, you can still do all of the other stuff as an indie. You just need to make connections, which I think is the part that VTubers find the most scary. You know, because a lot of us are like social recluses and stuff. You just need to not be afraid to reach out to people and like actually secure your spot at conventions or whatever the hell, you know. One of the VTubers I watched did manage to get really cool merch in the form of an actual Game Boy game. Oh, cool. Yeah, that too. The secret Discord clicks. Who was that, Albandy? That sounds cool. Game Boy game. Just get raided by Vidal. Oh yeah, any day now, dude. It's gonna happen. We're both Brits, so naturally he'll raid me one day. Could you imagine fucking Neurosama viewers raiding into this? People would never click the X fast enough, dude. I don't have Neurosama swag, for sure. Yeah, the wiggly head-patting cabal. So true, so true. People are afraid to say it. Oh my god, I wonder what that dude's doing. What do you think he's doing now that he can't go on to 4chan? Like, I don't think anybody has been on WVT more consistently ever. I mean, the phrase wiggly head-patting cabal entering my lexicon. Even, I think cabal in general, I don't think I'd ever heard anybody say it until I read one of his posts, but it's now a permanent part of my brain. Anyway, yeah, famous WVT schizo Rebel Earth Sky is who I'm talking about. Jarunna, if it even comes with OG manual and pack. Oh, cool. He's been plaguing Lig and Asp this year instead. Oh, really? That sucks. Too bad for them. Might make the checkpoint, but probably not. We didn't make it so far this time. That question will keep me awake tonight. I think he'd like... I guess he'd just play lots of Morrowind or something, right? Whatever else he likes. Eve and... I forget his other favourite games, but I guess he'll just like lock in and play nothing but video games now that he can't shitpost. Ark! That's it. Thank you. Good times. And... oh, that's right. He was the king of the VOD watching, that's right. There's always VODs to watch. I haven't read a Rebel post in like a year, but for some reason, it's like he never left, you know? It's so ingrained into my psyche, because the guy would post the exact same shit every single time without fail. He also did some Spike fan art, actually, believe it or not. It's fucking terrible, but I do have it saved in my folder. I shouldn't say it's terrible, like... He put at least a minute of effort into it. And he also made me a character in, like, one of his games. So I have that saved as well, somewhere. He's one of the schizos Janny's ignored. Yeah, absolutely. The phrase pet schizo comes to mind, where, like... people would just kind of keep him around, you know. I think that he might have been one of those cases where he was more amusing to keep around than bother to do anything about. But yeah, he was super annoying. People would say he was harmless too, but he was definitely a sex pest also. I'd heard more than a few stories from FemTuber friends who who streamed one of his favourite games and then got unsolicited pics and whatnot. He was yeah, he was bad. Classic shit. Rebel's mushroom, yes. Absolutely. It's out there, you know. He's there's at least like 3 WVT schizo cocks out there, which is a disturbing thought to think about. These guys couldn't help themselves. A Shrigma male, that's right. He wasn't the only one. No, I had a run-in with one years ago. I can't even remember his name, but he was shooting off pictures to various femtubers. And fuck, let me try that one again. I'm so happy I don't know what you guys are talking about. You're much better off, yeah. Pure. It is brain rot. It's kind of like a fun, nostalgic brain rot. Because, like, if I was dealing with this shit on a daily basis, it wouldn't be fun at all. But talking about it, like this is quite fun. Memories of, like, the early days of getting into VTubing and, like, the fucking characters we had to share the place with. One of the earliest cases that I remember was, I remember what he looked like, but I don't remember his name. But there was a guy who, like, this is like, would have been like late 2021, I think. Mid to late 2021, around the time I started, who, like, he got very upset when, like, Picky tweeted at me one time. And, she like, I don't even remember what she tweeted, but he was like, maybe that was his name? Fuck, it was a long time ago. But basically, he got very upset because he had somehow convinced himself that they were dating each other because he sent her a dick pic and she, like... Yeah, Tanya Schizo. Thank you, Neva. Thank you. So he was, like, sending people dick pics on the side, of course. And, he sent one to her, and she didn't, like, initially... Yeah, Croker, yeah. You know how she is. She didn't initially be like, oh, fuck, you're a fucking sex pest, fuck you. She just ignored it, I think. And because she was ignoring it and, like, letting him talk into the void, he had assumed that this meant that they were dating each other. So when he saw, like, that she'd, like, tweeted me, and something completely innocuous, I think literally just a stream announcement, and she was like, oh, hey, looking forward to the stream, he was like, oh my god, they're dating, and went completely off the fucking deep end. And, I remember shortly after that having I like DM'd her, like, oh, I'm so sorry, I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't know what set this guy off. But yeah, it was apparently just another sex pest. And then I was, like, further involved in some drama. Well, not directly, this was kind of behind the scenes, but DM Anon, who was a regular back then, basically messaged me shortly afterwards saying that the guy had, like, actually gone off the deep end and, like, ran away from home and, like, he was fighting with his parents and shit. And he was, like, you know, going to commit suicide or something. So, like, I actually ended up talking to the guy for a bit just to kind of see what was going on with him, and he seemed like very happy to hear from me and stuff, and, like, we kind of ironed it out for a little bit anyway. But then I think he went off the deep end again shortly after. But, like, yeah, like, I actually reached out to the guy and was like, you want to, like, talk or something? Like, and then I think I don't know if he went off the deep end again or if he just deleted everything and moved on. Hopefully, yeah, he was a big druggie. I think that's kind of what it was. And I think he was kind of in a drug-induced stupor when everything happened, where he was kind of, like, perceiving it completely differently than everybody else. But that's, like, the backstory there. And yeah, I spoke to him a bit about it afterwards, and he told me a little bit about him being a drug addict and struggling and, like, running away from home and, like, hating his dad and all that shit. Like, there was a bit of backstory there. But yeah, I talked to the guy for a bit, and he wasn't, like, a bad guy when you actually spoke to him, but he was on some shit, you know. Guy needed serious help, and, like, that's the problem, you know. People like that shouldn't really be in places like that, you know. If anybody should, it's not them. Yeah, this was, like, And this was like in the relatively stable days as well. Like, but yeah, that's the closest I've had to like actual drama in VTubing. Like, and it was only for like 10 minutes or so. Once everybody realized that the guy was just off his meds, I think they got over it pretty quick. And yeah, Picky's a friend of mine, so I felt bad that I was dragging her into that bullshit just for existing. So, you know, it was one of those cases where it was like very awkward at the time for me, but I eventually like realized, oh, okay, so this guy's just nuts. Cool. Yeah, 4 years, 0 incidents. Hey, there's still time. There's still time for the Omega Yab. I don't know what it's going to be, though. It's kind of like war stories, you know? It's fun to remember. Probably wasn't always the most fun at the time. I think we can make the checkpoint on this one. I think I gave myself a little bit of boost there. Yeah, we're good. Alright. Now it's a turn coming. It probably is possible to boost while turning. I just haven't really mastered it yet. It's probably like a bit too tricky. I know I'm slowing down too much here. I know I am. Alright, I'm gonna be very risky here and try and just boost a lot. As much as I basically can. Because I know we're gonna get to that fucking turn and we're gonna need to make it somehow. Ah, shit. I mean, this is the turn. This is the turn. And unfortunately, we're fucking running out the clock. Maybe at least I can get a little bit. This might be enough to run over the fucking checkpoint. No, no, there's another turn. There's another one. Of course there is. Okay, yeah. We actually did make it a bit further than that last time. Oh, shit. This might have to be it. It's almost 4 AM. But it was a good run. We almost made it. I mean, we can always jump back in. I might do another stream of this someday. At least see what the last 2 stages are. Alright, well, one more run, chat, and then we'll call it, because I do gotta go to sleep. But yeah, this is definitely a Rule 1 violating stream here. We've talked so much about old 4chan shit, but it makes sense with it in the news and all that. Okay, back on the road, we're good. Boost it. Oh, look at that. That was completely out of pocket on that guy. He just rammed me straight off the fucking road. He's like, oh, he's boosting. Dump it. I'm okay with this one being lost media. It's okay. I probably will archive the VOD as usual. There's nothing like, I haven't said anything that bad. It's nothing nobody doesn't already know. Yeah. Same. I think it's healthy in like short enough doses, you know? There's nothing wrong with that. Cool. Alright, one more try. Final last try. I'm not taking that. I'm gonna at least get to close to the end. I'm not ending the stream until I get at least a close to the finish line run. Again. Alright, put some music on. Maybe that's why I'm suffering, because I'm too busy yapping. Here comes the turn. My eyes are getting tired. Okay, here comes the bit. There we go. In the end, even with all the schizos and drama, VT was still the only place you could actually talk about VTubers, small ones in particular. Oh, that's so true, dude. Yeah. Particularly, like, the small one. Okay, so I'm a small VTuber fan, so, like, I watch a lot of small VTubers, and that is the place to go, you know? It still is. I don't, like, go out of my way to look for small VTubers. I like big ones, too. But if you like guys that are just kind of, like, still finding their feet and, like, trying new things and stuff like that, it's a great place to be. I still agree, even though it is Schizo Haven and all that, but it still has worth in the world. And, you know, everybody that you watch goes there. Even the ones that say they stopped going years ago are still occasionally looking because it's a fucking addiction and you can't stop. Don't forget you're here forever and all that shit. Gura herself is still going there occasionally. There is absolutely no doubt. Yeah, exactly, Aldous. Exactly. The 30-minute post limit. What were you shit posting? Did you get hit with that? Nice. I wouldn't say everybody you watch is like still on WVT specifically, because that place is a shithole, and I don't think anybody can read that for more than 5 minutes, but I do think most everybody you watch is on VT still, you know, because it's like ego reps and whatever the fuck, you know? People can't help themselves. Oh, that was almost okay. Not great though. We can do better. We can do better. One more try. One more try. I just gotta get my boosts in. Oh, that was a dangerous one, but it worked. Oh, we're getting some serious speed on this shit so far. Fuck. I never really got hit with the 30-minute post limit much. The most issues I've had with my Fi has been like it just getting random IPs that have been range banned, you know, and I occasionally have to reset it. But I myself, I'm usually a good boy on there. I don't really do anything ban worthy, at least not yet. As times can change. Classic, yeah. Oh, dude, I need to get the fuck out of their way. That's mainly for phones. Yeah, that's understandable. Because like the phone posters do need to be gone. But because like MiFi technically uses like a mobile data system, I think that's how I ended up getting hit with it. Surely we can make it. Surely. Come on. No? Damn, I thought we could have made that one. Same bit again. Alright, one more try. One more try. Last time. Last time. I was having such a good run up to this point as well, but the snow stage has got my number. Maybe I'm braking too much. You gotta brake a little bit though. Okay. Come on. Nice. Nice. Ah, that was a good run too, up to that point. But now we've lost a bunch of time and, well, that sucks. R.I.P. That might be the last of my mojo left. Oh, dude, I couldn't... That guy was cock blocking me big time. Rage pause. There's no chance now. The chance is gone. Oh. He does got my number. He does. All right, that's it. I've got to call it there. Good run though. 4 a.m. in the morning. We got a good 4 hours of progress. But yeah, it's a good game. I highly recommend this one actually. If you are in the market for playing an NES racing game, because after you've been playing for a while, it just starts to feel quite intuitive. In terms of like, it's basically like playing Tetris in a way, kind of way. You're essentially just moving blocks. You know, you're moving the cars through the other cars and stuff. It's primitive, but it's very effective. And you're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you for coming. I hope these NES streams haven't been too boring for you guys. I know the games themselves are a little bit less to look at, but I am enjoying my current arc of playing some 8-bit stuff now and again. You're welcome. You're welcome. And it's always nice to chat with you guys about all this usual horse shit. But yeah, big things happening lately. I hope everything happening in VTubing is nothing too major. Or let's see who's on. Shall we raid? Any suggestions? This game was fun, yeah. I will play the sequel at some point as well. If I can get to the last couple of stages, I might just do a one-off, one random stream and show them. I might play this a bit off stream, I think. Let's see. Let me I'm not sure. Sarzon, Tropa, Crimbo's on. Hey, Aldous, wanna? No, let's not. Let's see. It looks like a Tropa's doing some kind of React thing. We'll go raid her. She's cool. Would he even acknowledge a raid from someone as lowly as you? I mean, probably. I don't know. I think we get on okay. He sent me a nice message when I put him in CXW years ago, but that was years ago. I don't know how he's doing these days. He'd probably be nice. All right. We're raiding a Trooper, the Forest Witch, with a big hat. Looks like she's what is she doing? Doing some gun shit. It looks like cool. And drop a spiky, wrenchy, whatever the fuck. And I will see you guys soon. Have a lovely rest of your evening. I may be back tomorrow. I'm going to get a stream in either tomorrow or Thursday. Possibly both. But yes, see you guys soon.